Okay, here we are. Here we are. I already have opened my watch later. Two unavailable videos are hidden. Great. Why are they unavailable? I don't know. Probably something the law. I'm on the wrong side. Okay, should be good. Everything should be good. I'm alive. And with I'm alive, I mean I am live. Yeah. Okay. So today's goal is to make a couple of reacts for YouTube. Because next weekend I'm gonna be busy playing games. Arc Raiders and Path of Exile 1. One new game and one new season for one of my favorite games. And the season actually looks good. So I'm gonna play it. I just hope I don't get so addicted to Arc Raiders that I just don't play Path of Exile 1. Which can happen, by the way. That can happen. I'm sitting on the wrong side. We go here. Asmongold style. And what do we first watch this? I hope I don't get a strike for nudity or something like that. It's from the IFBB, Professional Girls. First, when I saw the thumbnail and the name and physique, I thought it's about a video game. I thought it's a video game, but no, no.
Zhuzi Zhang has become one of the most exciting new names in the world of fitness and bodybuilding. Scroll through her Instagram feed and you'll see why. Every post captures a mix of strength, elegance, and an undeniable presence that makes her stand out. Whether it's a heavy lift in the gym, a sleek posing session under the lights, or a candid behind-the-scenes moment, Zhuzi shares not just her body but her journey, and people are watching closely.
So yeah, she's real, a real woman.
Her story began with a simple decision to take fitness seriously. Like many athletes, her first steps into training.
That's not fitness, by the way. That's not fitness. That's bodybuilding. There is a massive difference. Massive. You don't need, be this muscular and low fat to be fit. You don't. Absolutely not. 100% not. They sell you that, but it's not true. It's not. It's actually unhealthy to be consistently so low in body fat. Now the muscle mass, that doesn't matter. That's fine, but you don't need it to be fit.
Training weren't glamorous. The weights felt heavy, the progress was slow, and the routine demanded sacrifices. But Zhuzi showed something rare from the beginning: consistency. Instead of looking for shortcuts, she embraced the grind. That commitment has turned her into the athlete she is today, admired for both her work ethic and her results.
The face looks so cute, and then the body looks like kind of, it's a dude, except for the ass and the tits, of course.
Physically, Zhuzi Zhang has built a physique that reflects balance and harmony. Her legs and glutes are her strongest features, carved through endless hours of squats, hip thrusts, and lunges. She doesn't just train for size.
To be fair, I like her legs, but I'm also an ex-bodybuilder, so I like women with a little bit of muscles, and meat, and well, muscles are meat, so yeah.
She trains for shape, proportion, and control. Her upper body matches with broad shoulders and strong arms, giving her the symmetry that wellness athletes strive for. Her core is sharp and steady, the kind of strength that doesn't just show. It supports every single movement she makes in training. Her training style is a combination of raw power and calculated detail. Juicy thrives on progressive overload, always testing her limits with heavier weights or higher volume, but she also understands that true growth requires precision. Each rep is clean, each set has intention, and every workout.
They say that, but I can guarantee you, not every set and every repetition is clean. I know that for personal experience. You can't be clean with everything you do. You can't. Because what if you suddenly get tired? Which can happen. Which can happen.
Is a step closer to her vision. She's not just lifting, she's sculpting, with the discipline of an artist who knows exactly what she wants the final result to look like. Nutrition is another area where Juicy sets herself apart. She doesn't chase fads or...
Yeah, I think we have seen enough, yeah. Hot bodybuilder chic. That's Asian, yeah. Okay, we get it, I think. I think we get it. But yeah. I first really thought she was a character from a game, and when I read physique, I read physics. Yeah, her physique, physics. These fans asking how. I thought this was about the character in a game, and I was all for oh yeah, let's see that, But turns out I was wrong. Not the first time. Happens. Shit like that happens. Did we watch this? Yes, we watched this. It should be somewhere here. Yeah, yeah. We watched this yesterday. We watched this. Let's watch this one. This might be interesting because, Jesus Christ. Old TV. Oh my God, TV. Back in the day. I watched Knight Rider when I was a kid all the time. Hey Ulo, hope you're doing good. And I really, really liked that. It was so cool. You had a cool dude and a cool car that can talk. And then you had, of course, also hot chicks. Yeah, perfect. What you're talking about? The failure of Knight Rider 2000. That's what we're gonna watch now. That's what we're gonna watch now. I think I remember even the 2000 version. And I don't remember watching it. I maybe watched 1 or 2 episodes, and then I was gone. But I don't even remember why. Great background noise for your Wolf on a top tier game. Aww. Aww.
What happens when a beloved hero of the 1980s steps into a world of futuristic ideals, cutting-edge technology, and high-stakes ambition? Take a sleek supercar, a daring vision for tomorrow, and a storyline that questions the balance between nostalgia and innovation, and you get something unforgettable. At least in theory. Critics called it a misfire, and fans were left scratching their heads. Yet decades later, it's still a fascinating chapter in TV history. This is the failure
Is
of
it
Knight
the-
Rider 2000.
For 4 years, they rode together. A man who did not exist. And a car unlike any other. Now, in the year 2000,
When Knight Rider
2013? Oh my god. Oh my god. That plays 12 years in the past from now. Oh boy.
premiered in 1982, it wasn't just a TV show, it was a cultural phenomenon.
Oh, the original series. Yeah, I just wanted to say, wait, what? Yeah, the original series 81? Oh boy.
Created by Glenn A. Larson, the series introduced Michael Knight, a crime fighter equipped with state-of-the-art technology. Michael was aided by KITT, the Knight Industries 2000, a car unlike any other. Sleek, nearly indestructible, and equipped with artificial intelligence, KITT wasn't just a gadget, it was a character, complete with a sarcastic wit and unshakable loyalty to its driver.
Well, that's real good to hear, KITT. Because I don't want to hear another peep out of you until I can get a call off the Devons, so clam up.
David Hasselhoff's charm and the show's futuristic vision resonated with audiences, turning Knight Rider into a global sensation. The theme song, composed by Stu Phillips, and William Daniels' iconic voice work as KITT elevated the series, cementing its place in television history. Fans fell in love with the show's high-stakes chases, its groundbreaking car stunts, and the chemistry between Hasselhoff and his automotive co-star. Merchandise
Important thing here, back in the day, the stunts, they're actually doing stuff. Today you would just, CGI things. And they would look horrible because it's CGI. It's not even there. But back in the day, they actually did stunts. Like that one scene in Terminator 2 where the helicopter was flying underneath a bridge. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a freeway bridge. So it's not very far from the next road underneath it. It's maybe a 2.5-story house that would fit underneath, maybe 2 stories. And they actually flew a helicopter underneath that. Today you wouldn't do that because too dangerous. So you do it in CGI. Which costs more. Yeah. That's, by the way, why old shows and movies a lot of times still hold up. Because the stuff is still there. It's there. You can see it, you can feel it. And that's also, not all explosions back then looked the same. Because they were real explosions. Not like today where it's all CGI. And you know it's CGI, you can see it's CGI. That's why it's also boring. At least to me. It's very boring. Modern action movies are so boring compared to old movies. Because in old movies, the stuff exists. It's there.
Fan clubs, and international reruns have kept the series alive even after its 4-season run ended in 1986.
Wait, only 4 seasons? That's not a lot. What happened?
Fans never stopped clamoring for a revival, and David Hasselhoff, fully aware of the show's enduring popularity, advocated for its return. Audiences often asked him about new episodes and the possibility of a revival, but convincing executives proved challenging. Many claimed there was no appetite for more Knight Rider, yet Hasselhoff remained determined to keep the dream alive. Hasselhoff's persistence paid off when he encountered Brandon Tartikoff, a former NBC executive, at a mall. After an enthusiastic
He met the executive at the mall. How crazy is that? And then he talked to him into it? Man.
pitch and support from Tartikoff's wife, Universal Studios soon greenlit the project. The original concept for the movie adhered closely to the series' legacy.
Oh, a movie? Oh, yeah, I can totally see that. I can totally see that actually working. Oh my god, yes.
Michael Knight, Devin Miles, and KITT were central to the story, working under the Foundation for Law and Government. The script revealed that Flag had relocated from its familiar mansion headquarters to a sleek glass monolith resembling the cryonic prison later seen in the final version of the movie. Devin returned to...
Oh, there was a movie. Why do I not remember this movie? Or wait, was there a movie or not? A Knight Rider movie. Oh. It looks like there never was one. Okay, there never was one. Okay. Yeah, I'm retarded.
Flag after years in Moscow, where he had been overseeing the construction of a new facility. Upon his return, Devin discovered significant changes within the organization. The new leadership had mothballed KITT and shifted focus to a next-generation defense vehicle, the K-72. Adding to the intrigue, the script introduced Devin's 25-year-old daughter, Kyle Miles, who was spearheading the K-72 project. Early in the story, Kyle planned a live demonstration of the K-72's capabilities, intending to destroy KITT's original Trans Am body as part of the test. Devin, appalled by this plan, sought to restore KITT and asked Michael to help. However, Kyle argued that KITT was outdated, with damaged circuits stemming from a disastrous mission 15 years earlier. Despite these challenges, Devin's determination to save KITT became the emotional centerpiece of the story. As the
I can totally see how this works. Totally.
narrative unfolded, Michael upgraded KITT into a new vehicle, rallying alongside Devin and Kyle to confront a looming threat. The original script ended with Michael and KITT rejuvenated, riding off into the sunset.
Yeah. I can see that working. I can see that working. Sounds very more interesting than a lot of movies these days, which, to be fair, is not hard.
While this version stayed true to the spirit of the series in many ways, Universal ultimately discarded it just days before production began, opting
Oh no. Of course they would do that.
for a more imaginative, futuristic approach. This decision marked a significant turning point in the development of Knight Rider 2000.
Again,
Trust me, buddy.
It could be extremely dangerous.
the future is here, and it's in big trouble.
They betrayed me.
Let's do something about that.
Your first adventure of the 21st century is coming tonight. And now, Knight Riders.
The production of Knight Rider 2000 began in San Antonio, Texas, chosen for its modern architecture and striking landmarks.
Okay.
However, filming outside of Hollywood
Man, to think that Asmongold... Wait. That was in the late 90s? Oh my god, Asmongold was old enough to maybe have seen them shooting the show. Because they filmed in... shit. Austin, Texas. Jesus. And they shot at a time where Asmongold was a kid. So there is a chance that when they shot something on the road, that Asmongold could be there. Well, with his parents, obviously, but he could be there. That would be funny. That would be so funny.
introduced logistical challenges, including securing permits and adapting to unfamiliar terrain. The Knight 4000, or KIFT, intended to be KITT's
Yeah, the car looks boring. The coincidence a bit too crazy. Of course it is. But, you know, there is a chance.
high-tech successor, became one of the production's most polarizing elements. Initially, the team hoped to use the Pontiac Banshee 4 concept car
Oh my god, now this car. This looks like something. Oh my god. Even I can acknowledge that this car looks cool. This looks amazing. Oh my god, even I would wanna drive something like this. And I'm not a car person, like at all. I don't even own a car. I never did. Chances are the same as me getting a vehicle in the SL crates. Yep. Yeah. But it would be cool.
But that didn't come to fruition and led them to commission J. Orberg's Star Cars to modify a 1991 Dodge Stealth. Orberg's team created several versions of the vehicle, including a fully functional hero car, a stunt car for high-intensity sequences, an insert car for interior shots, and a boat car capable of navigating water scenes. The Knight 4000's amphibious capabilities and futuristic dashboard were impressive technical achievements, but its design failed to capture the sleek, iconic appeal of KITT's original Trans Am.
Yeah, it looks boring. It looks boring. And the thing is, these days, a lot of cars look like that. So it looks extra boring today.
David Hasselhoff's involvement in the project was crucial, but limited by his commitments to Baywatch. As a result, Michael Knight's role was scaled back, and the narrative shifted focus to new characters, particularly Officer Sean McCormick, played by Susan Norman. McCormick's storyline revolved around her recovery from a near-fatal injury with the help of a brain implant.
Yeah, I can see that, you know, not having David Hasselhoff as the actual main character, being there for most of the time, can kill the show here. Totally. Absolutely. 100%. And I think that's actually a big reason for it.
This plotline aimed to explore the implications of advanced technology, but Norman's performance struggled to connect with audiences. The lack of chemistry between McCormick and Michael further undermined the emotional resonance of the movie. The plot of Knight Rider 2000 marked a significant departure from the tone and themes of the original series. Its darker, dystopian vision was evident in its depiction of a society where handguns were outlawed and cryonic prisons were the norm.
Foreshadowing. A lot of foreshadowing.
While these speculative elements reflected contemporary concerns about technology and law enforcement, they clashed with the adventurous
More foreshadowing? That's literally what's happening right now. Except for the cryostasis prisons. We don't have that yet. But apparently we have technology where we can imprint into a brain a simulated prison sentence. I think up to 1,000 years or something like that. I think I have heard about something like that earlier this year or last year or something like that. I might be completely mistaken. That's from a Star Trek show. I sometimes, you know, if things are too long ago, I just don't remember, which can happen. I mean, I'm over 40, you know.
optimism that had defined Knight Rider in the 1980s. Thomas J. Watts, the movie's antagonist, epitomized this tonal shift. A former police officer turned assassin, Watts exploited the cryonic prison system to further his criminal agenda, but his character lacked the straightforward villainy that had made Knight Rider antagonists so compelling. KITT's diminished role in the narrative was another point of contention. KITT's AI was removed from its iconic Trans Am body and temporarily housed in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Fans saw it as a betrayal of KITT's identity. The eventual integration
Yes. That's not hard to see. I mean, to be fair, the old car looks cool. Most old cars look really cool. Because they weren't designed to be aerodynamic and save fuel. You know?
of his AI into the Knight 4000 felt rushed, and the absence of familiar features like the original voice box, ski mode, and turbo boost were sorely missed.
KITT's back with a new century and a brand new adventure. switch to virtual reality.
With the latest technology.
When Knight Rider 2000 aired on May 19th, 1991, it garnered strong ratings, fueled by the curiosity of its devoted fan base.
Well, yeah, if you bring out a kind of reboot, kind of new show from something that was beloved by a lot of people, they will watch it to see, yeah, more of the old good stuff. But if it's not there, then they will leave. And that's what happened.
However, the critical response was lukewarm. Many reviewers criticized the movie for straying too far from the original series formula, while fans lamented the loss of the core elements that had made Knight Rider special.
Why did you say movie? I thought it's a show, not a movie. Am I mistaking things here? I'm not sure.
The decision to kill off Devon Miles, Edward Mulhare's iconic character, drew criticism. Susan Nor
Yeah, I can totally see that. Why would you do that? Must be a series of movies. No.
Norman's performance as Sean McCormick also drew criticism, with many viewers finding her character unconvincing as a potential lead for a new series. The Knight 4000 was disappointing despite the production team's dedication to innovation. Meanwhile,
Yeah, what the production team did with the car is not the problem. The car that was chosen to do it with was a problem because it's boring. It's just boring from the get-go. It's too sleek. It has no edges, it has no soul.
David Hasselhoff's performance provided a nostalgic anchor, reminding audiences of the magic that had defined the original series. Ultimately, Knight Rider 2000 failed because it strayed too far from the elements that made the original series a success. By sidelining the iconic partnership between Michael and Kit and focusing on speculative science fiction, the movie alienated its core audience.
So it was a movie? Okay. But it was very obviously a TV movie. Because the production value is too low for cinema.
Fans expected the thrilling, action-packed adventures and beloved features like Turbo Boost and Ski Mode, but these hallmarks of the show were absent, reducing Kit to a shadow of its former self. The movie's inconsistent tone and lack of compelling character development left audiences disconnected. In the end, Knight Rider 2000 failed to deliver what fans loved about the original, sealing its fate as a disappointing follow-up. So can sentimentality and innovation coexist, or do they risk undoing a heritage?
Well, you can, make a successor to a movie or a show. That's not problematic. You just have to use the elements that were loved and add to them, not take things away. I think that's a huge problem that producers and showrunners, movie makers don't understand. You have to add to the things that are loved and not take the things that are loved away.
The answer lies in how well creators balance honoring the past while embracing the future. Knight Rider 2000 was a missed opportunity. Rather than reigniting the franchise, it deviated too far from its roots, failing to honor and build upon the timeless legacy of Knight Rider. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more awesome content.
Yeah, that gets a like.
So,
That was good.
what happens when
That was interesting. As a kid, I really loved Knight Rider. More than Baywatch. And Baywatch had all the hot babes. But I didn't care. But Knight Rider, yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's do something gaming related. Unreal Tournament is still the king. 26 years later. 26 years later. Let's watch this. I played Unreal Tournament against bots because I didn't have internet access. And it still was fun. It was. I really had a lot of fun with playing this game. A lot. Oh my god. And I still have Unreal Tournament 2002 and 2004 here. It's over there in actual their boxes, not boxes. It's their DVD boxes, but it's there. I also have Halo for PC there. Oh, and Unreal 2. Oh god, that game. That game is so bad. Come on, load. Man, the pose of that guy alone is so good. And then Unreal, how the font is so metal and spikes. Yeah, that's cool.
When I started this channel, the biggest and most exciting aspect of it was being able to relive my youth. I wanted to showcase some of the most amazing games of the last 20 to 30 years, and I wanted to share this journey with you guys, and hopefully help you to fill your head with some gaming memories of your own. I was excited to replay some of my old favourites, some of the games that still stand up today, and ones that arguably have never been surpassed in the gaming world. Every now and then I get a little warm fuzzy feeling about a certain game or a certain memory, and today is one of those days. Esteemed viewer, I give you, simply put, one of the greatest FPS games ever made.
Would I agree with that? Yes. Yes, the game is that good. And also, when he was talking about, remembering old games, getting a fuzzy feeling, that was Half-Life 1 for me. And then I played it. And then I went to Zen. Oh my god, I hate Zen. I hate this so much. Oh my god. And the boss fight at the end is so retarded. But we had Unreal Tournament, where we don't have stupid boss fights. You only have bots and other people.
Unreal Tournament was released in November of 1999 by Epic Games and Digital Extremes. It stands as one of the most influential and defining first-person shooters of its era. It was more than just a game. It was a technological marvel, a cultural milestone, and a cornerstone in the evolution of multiplayer gaming. Its legacy persists to this day, not because of the nostalgia it evokes whenever I play it and hear that music and intro movie, but because of the groundbreaking innovations it produced in gameplay, graphics, and in particular, AI. At the close of the 1990s, the gaming world was undergoing a...
Yeah, the bots in that game, they were really, really, really good. There was basically almost no difference between playing against bots and against people. Because they were so good. I never went above the middle difficulty with the bots. Because they were too hard. Oh, well, maybe I was just too bad. That's actually more likely.
Seismic shift. Multiplayer gaming was beginning to mature, internet connectivity was becoming more widespread, and gamers were craving more competitive and connected experiences.
I miss how the lights back in the day had those, oh, how are they even called? I don't remember. Those lens flare effects. All of them had them. All Unreal Engine games. In Half-Life 2 they didn't, right? Yeah, they didn't. But this actually looked unique. Yeah, it was a unique feature for the Unreal Engine. If it only was an Unreal Engine. Because to be fair, I don't really remember. I mean, it's 30 years ago, almost. Well, the brain gets a little fuzzy remembering things that are that long ago. But this is adding to the style of how the game looks. And I think it looks cool. But yeah, what do I know? I'm old, right?
Now, for clarity, Unreal Tournament wasn't the first to explore competitive multiplayer.
Yeah.
Quake 3 Arena, that released the same year, shared that mantle, but in
Yep. And I played that too, and I loved it too. I think I even liked it more. But that might be due to the, art style. And of course, it also had hot characters. Yeah, this barely wearing anything female models. Yeah. And of course, the weapons are cool. I think the sound in Quake 3 for the weapons is actually better. But that's actually a question of taste, because I like the whoops behind the weapon better.
In my opinion, Unreal Tournament distinguished itself through its flexibility, its attention to offline play with bots, and its modular design that catered to both casual and hardcore players. The game was built on the powerful Unreal Engine, which at the time was a cutting-edge piece of technology that allowed for highly detailed textures, dynamic lighting, and expansive level design. This engine, which of course has been refined and has been used a ton in other titles to this very day, was central to the visual spectacle that Unreal Tournament offered. Environments were richly varied, ranging from gothic cathedrals and sci-fi installations to eerie alien worlds, all rendered with a sharpness and fluidity that set a new standard for the genre.
Yep. And if you do that today in a multiplayer shooter, you don't have all these different styles, all these different areas. You would be called out to oh, it's inconsistent. But back in the day, if it looks cool and it is fun, do it. Just do it. And it was cool. It was great. The game didn't want it to be, oh my god, this is this serious universe, a serious game, and you are in it, and blah blah blah. No, this is just, here, have fun. Shoot weapon at enemy. Enjoy. And it's great. It's lovely.
The design of the maps was particularly amazing. There are so many amazing and memorable maps in this game.
16.
Levels like Facing Worlds with its twin sniper towers and sprawling open battlefield in the middle became iconic, not only for their visual aesthetics but for the deep emergent gameplay that they encouraged. The skybox of Facing Worlds, with its revolving planets and cosmic backdrop, contributed to the sense of grandeur and isolation, elevating the intensity of the capture the flag mode that resided within it. Other maps, such as Deck 16, became benchmarks of arena design. The tight corridors, verticality and strategic item placement turned this map into a favourite for duels and deathmatch sessions.
One of the best multiplayer maps ever created. Ever. It's that good. It's so awesome. Man, I miss those games. That just were fun. And the thing is, there was nothing to unlock. No new weapons, no weapon attachments, nothing. It was just have fun. And these days in multiplayer games you don't have that. The fun is unlocking the things, not playing the game. Am I the only one that is thinking like that? People don't play modern games anymore because they're fun. It's because there's other stuff to do that are fun, maybe. But is it though? Because I played this game alone against bots. I had a lot of fun. There was nothing to unlock, nothing like that. And I still played it. Why? Because it was fun. Why don't I play Call of Duty? Because it's not fun. It doesn't look fun. It looks like having a brain aneurysm. Because it's so fast and so, oh my god, no. I don't even want to try. And it's not like I didn't play Call of Duty, but I never went into the multiplayer. And I played Call of Duty 1. By the way, that's my favorite Call of Duty, Call of Duty 1. That's it.
There were two other favourites of mine which I spent a huge amount of time on. The first was Lava Giant, a map consisting of 2 bases at the end of each map, with a large wall in the middle with half a dozen routes that could be used to get to either base. Playing Capture the Flag on this map with bots was a ton of fun, even better with mods. More on those later. The other was a map called Morpheus, a map set in space with 3 levitating towers in close proximity to each other. It was a perfect map for a last man standing or team deathmatch or even a solo deathmatch experience. Once again, it was made better with a few mods which helped kick the action up a notch. The best maps were not only beautifully rendered but also mechanical.
Yeah, which is also a thing. You had mods for maps. I don't remember them, but they were there. I think you could increase or lower gravity and things like that. But it's so long ago, I really don't remember.
Mechanically elegant, providing players with intuitive layouts that facilitated a wide range of playstyles. Capture the Flag maps, for example, often had your typical 3-lane approach when defending or attacking, but these lanes were all full of twists, turns, obstacles and environmental oddities so that no 2 maps ever felt the same. Map knowledge was quite key here as well, in particular knowing where the big power-ups were. Knowing when to grab the armor power-up or timing the appearance of the shield belt added another layer of tactical depth that could help turn the tide of a fight.
Yep. And I think that's actually good. But sadly, young people don't want to play games like these anymore. And there aren't a lot of old people around, like me, who... Well, there aren't enough of old people like me around who would play games like these. But new games. So we just play the old games. What I would think could be interesting is, just imagine Fortnite. But they switch out the weapons against the weapons from Unreal Tournament. Now that would be interesting. Will they do it? Most likely not. Most likely not. Because they are, I can guarantee you they wouldn't even think about that. But it would be cool. Because I think the weapons are way more interesting. Way, way more interesting in Unreal Tournament than, Fortnite. Because Fortnite is just, sniper rifle, it's, the usual.
Gameplay-wise, Unreal Tournament offered a buffet of modes that went far beyond the traditional deathmatch. Classic Deathmatch and Team Deathmatch were of course both here, and they were as fast and brutal as you would imagine them to be, rewarding twitch reflexes and map knowledge on often smaller and more intimate maps. Capture the Flag was strategic and team orientated, and maps designed for this mode such as Corette and Lava Giant became showcases of symmetry and flow. Domination, a mode that required teams to hold specific control points, introduced a different kind of rhythm and tactical consideration, like when to sit and defend an objective or when to try and push and get another. While Assault, which was perhaps the most ambitious, presented objective-based scenarios that unfolded like mini-campaigns. Assault...
I loved that. I really did. Oh my god, this was so fun.
Maps like Overlord, where attackers storm a beachhead and infiltrate a bunker, created scripted cinematic experiences in a multiplayer context. These scenarios often encouraged huge amounts of teamwork in a way that was relatively novel for the time. It is absolutely
which you don't have with bots, by the way, and those were my only allies. So I did all the work.
Mad to me that 26 years ago, Unreal Tournament was setting standards for FPS game modes that are largely still used today. Each of these modes came with its own map set, its own UI tweaks and mechanics, revealing the developer's commitment to variety and polish. There was also a healthy amount of customization available within the matches. What really set Unreal Tournament apart from many of its contemporaries was the inclusion of sophisticated AI bots. In an era where internet gaming wasn't really universally accessible, the bot support in Unreal Tournament was arguably revolutionary. These weren't the mindless drones of other games. They exhibited distinct personalities, tactics, and even team roles.
Actually, same goes for Quake 3. Now, I played the original Unreal, and they had bots too, which also were pretty good. And That was the first time I went, you know, multiplayer and with bots. That was the first time I encountered that, and I thought that was standard for PC games. Imagine my surprise when I tried that in Half-Life 1 and there were no bots. Man, the disappointment was so huge. But yeah, it is what it is, right? But yeah, it was great. Great times. Great times.
On higher difficulties, they could challenge even the most skilled of players, making offline play genuinely engaging rather than a mere training ground. It was not uncommon for players to spend hundreds of hours battling bots across all varieties of modes, honing their skills and memorizing maps. This is perhaps the reason why I love this game so much. This was largely before I personally got into multiplayer gaming, so the offline functionality was a real game changer for me. I could play these games, have a ton of fun and scratch the FPS itch against challenging foes without needing to connect to the internet, which at the time I doubt I would have been able to anyway, even if I wanted to, due to home limitations. The bots were customizable and their personalities ranged from aggressive rushers to cautious snipers. To this day, I genuinely could reel off names of bots and tell you what type of players they were and how good or bad they were.
That's insane. But yeah, if you use them all the time, you know, yeah, you remember.
Some bots would be cannon fodder, whilst others, like my nemesis Loke, would be a real thorn in my side, as his accuracy meant that missing shots could prove costly in a one-on-one engagement with him. This gave the offline experience an almost narrative feel, as if one were climbing the ranks of a fierce galactic combat league. Now to get into the really fun part of the game, where we talk about the weaponry in Unreal Tournament. It was another hallmark of its design brilliance. Weapons like
the weapons of Unreal Tournament are so cool. So cool. And they're mostly the same as in the original Unreal, which is a single player game, which I played and loved, still do. But this gun here, for example, was not an Unreal. Which, that thing is still good. It's still good. I think all the weapons in the game are good. Well, for the purpose.
the flak cannon, the shock rifle, the
best weapon in the game. This thing is so... And also, I think the coolest weapon in the game. It's so amazing. Oh my god, I love this thing.
rocket launcher or the Redeemer. They weren't just tools of destruction, they were extensions of the player's identity. Each weapon had a primary and secondary fire mode, which often had wildly different scenarios in which they were useful. Some, though, could be combined. The shock rifle in particular became the stuff of legend due to its combo mechanic, where players could shoot a slow-moving energy ball with an alternate fire and then detonate it with the primary fire for a massive explosion. A skillful, satisfying technique that rewarded timing and aim. The weapon balance...
Yeah, and when was the last time you saw something like that in a different game? I can't think of any, at least not out of my head. If you know something, write it in the comments. And this is how you farm engagement.
Was such that no single weapon ever dominated, each had its ideal situation, and players developed their own personal affinities based on their playstyle. The bio rifle, for example, was widely mocked by new players, but it became deadly in the hands of veterans who could predict enemy movement and control tight spaces. The Redeemer, an over-the-top one-shot missile with a manual camera in which you could control the huge payload,
also a mini nuke,
was a fan favourite for its sheer power and drama that it caused. But be aware, whilst you fire it and control it, your character was stood still, vulnerable to attack. From the pulse gun to the sniper rifle, every weapon had a distinct feel, sound and use case, contributing to a sandbox of mental gameplay that remained fresh even after countless hours and matches. The sound design was equally iconic. The announcer's voice, I mean, who can forget this guy, shouting double kill, monster kill or godlike. It became etched in...
There's also a female version, which I preferred, for reasons,
to the collective memory of a generation of gamers. The announcer's booming enthusiasm added a sense of progression and dominance during the matches, reinforcing a player's streak with auditory flair. I mean, just listen to how good this sounds.
Double kill, multi-kill, ultra kill.
The music deserves a special
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Oh my god. Why don't modern games have those anymore? Oh, right, because they aren't fun. They don't have fun with their own game. Man.
mention here as well. The soundtrack is incredible in Unreal Tournament. It was an amalgamation of techno, industrial and ambient styles that perfectly matched the high-octane pace of the game. Playing on an eerie map? Well, here's an atmospheric, intense piece of music. Playing on an indoors map with action around every corner? Here is a fast-paced, exciting and adrenaline-pumping track to go along with it. Music was dynamically tied to the game's tempo, often subtly rising during confrontations and then easing during the lulls. This attention to detail of sound and gameplay was part of what gave Unreal Tournament its immersive quality. Players didn't just engage in the combat, they felt like they were part of an orchestrated performance of chaos. Tracks like Run, Foregone Destruction and Mechanism 8, and even the intro and menu music itself heightened the intensity of the feeling, let alone the matches themselves. It's a soundtrack that even to this day, I still listen to regularly, and I think it is genuinely one of the best soundtracks ever made for a game. If this game wasn't already brilliant, which it is, then the Mutators took it to another level. Each game, outside of the single-player ladder, allowed players to radically alter the gameplay with simple mutator toggles. There were a ton to choose from as well.
Yeah, but what we saw before, while we was talking, was insta-gib. What does that mean? You shoot the enemy, and if you hit, he dead. Great. It's great.
All of which drastically changed the game, whether that meant slowing down time, turning everyone into walking bombs, an insta-gib mode where the shock rifle became a powerful one-shot gun which turned anyone it hit into giblets, or adding in relics that gave those that carried them performance buffs or the ability to teleport on death rather than needing to respawn. The sheer breadth of mutators and gameplay options ensured that Unreal Tournament never felt stale. All of this bled into the multiplayer experience. Unreal Tournament was built to be modified, extended and shared. Its mod support was a major contributor to its longevity. Players could create their own maps, game modes, skins and even mutators. The modding community exploded in size, and many of the mods, including Tactical Ops, a Counter-Strike style game mode where you buy real-world weapons and equipment before each round, and Chaos UT, a mod that brought some new weapons and a bunch of cool mutators amongst other things, they all became fully fledged experiences in their own right, with Chaos UT even being bundled with the game itself as part of a Game of the Year edition. Epic Games actively supported this community, distributing mod tools with the game and fostering a creator-friendly environment long before that became industry standard. The inclusion of the...
Well, it's not industry standard anymore. When was the last time you bought a game or played even was a live service game that's little multiplayer and you were able to create your own servers, create your own maps? You can't. We can't anymore. Because if you create your own servers, then you're out of the, out of the loop for spending money on stuff. And they don't want that. They want you to spend money. You do want to spend money, right? Yeah. And also, making your own maps. Which multiplayer game does allow you that? Which big one does? I don't know any. Imagine how cool that would be if you had people make their own maps for Call of Duty that are actually good and not, always the same maps, just reskinned. Isn't that so that some of the maps of Call of Duty are in every Call of Duty? I think I remember something like that, but I'm not sure. So yeah, that's, after a while it gets boring, doesn't it?
Unreal Editor empowered countless players to become creators. For many budding developers, this may well have been their first experience with level design or scripting, and Unreal Tournament served as a gateway to careers in game development. Some of the most enduring community maps and total conversions were created by amateurs who would later go on to work professionally in the industry. This user-generated content kept the game vibrant for years after its initial release, with new content continuously breathing life into the multiplayer scene. The game's user interface, menu design and matchmaking were functional for the time, though by today's standards might seem a bit rudimentary. Yet within that simplicity...
Well, yeah, it's it's almost 30 years ago. You know? Yeah. Of course. I mean, the game doesn't look good compared to modern games anymore. It still has style. It has that going. And the gameplay is good. But graphically, yeah, no. It's not looking good anymore. The HUD is good, though. The HUD is good.
Was a robustness and clarity that served its purpose well. Players could quickly jump into games, host LAN matches, or explore the single-player ladder, which, while light on narrative, offered structural progression through increasingly difficult opponents and maps, culminating in a big, final duel against the cybernetic boss, Zan Krigor. The atmosphere of these late tournament matches, often set in moody, foreboding arenas with intimidating music, added gravitas to what was an otherwise straightforward ladder. On a cultural level, Unreal Tournament captured the mood and feel of late 90s PC gaming. It was edgy, aggressive and confident, yet not without a sense of humour and flair. For example, the game allowed for taunting automatically. Turn that on and your character would taunt automatically in the kill feed to those that you killed. Some of the lines were absolutely hilarious when timed right.
Yeah, bitch.
The community that formed around...
Yeah, imagine that in today's climate. Oh my god. Twitter would go insane. Those fucking retards.
Around the game was tight-knit but vast, with competitive ladders, LAN tournaments and early esports events beginning to form in its wake. Its success helped cement Epic Games as a major player in the industry and establish the Unreal Engine as a dominant force in game development, a legacy that continues to this day in a huge variety of games and genres. The LAN party era saw Unreal Tournament as a staple of shared game.
Look at this. Oh my god, yeah. Just you and your buddies bring their computers to your place and you just, you know, play games the entire weekend. Oh my god, that's... oh yeah. By the way, I did that too. I did go to my friend carrying my computer. He was carrying my monitor. Oh, that's so dumb. And those CRTs, by the way, are, for the ones who don't know, you young lads, they are heavy. They are heavy. Really heavy.
Experiences. Its network code was very robust for the time, allowing for smooth local matches that turned living rooms and garages into makeshift arenas. These gatherings became rites of passages for young gamers and fostered friendships and rivalries that often endured long after the last frag. The online scene, bolstered by third-party services like GameSpy and forums where clans coordinated matches and trash talk flourished, added yet another layer of competitive spirit to this game. And retrospectively, Unreal Tournament is more than just a good shooter. It's a blueprint. Looking back on it now, it seemingly anticipated many of the trends that would define multiplayer gaming in the decades to come. Modular design, online competition, user-generated content, and the idea that AI could offer a near-human challenge.
Yeah. Can totally see that. Oh, that was...
Though its sequels,
oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. That was also fun. Yeah. I mean, Halo directly took stuff from Unreal Tournament.
2003, 2004, Unreal Tournament 3 and the ill-fated 2014 reboot all brought their own innovations. None recaptured the singular lightning-in-a-bottle energy of the original. Each sequel introduced visual and mechanical upgrades, yet many longtime fans, including myself, continued to gravitate back to the tight pacing and perfect balance of the 1999 original. 2.5 decades.
1999? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost 30 years, yeah.
decades later, Unreal Tournament remains a monument to a pivotal moment in gaming history. It combined technical brilliance, creative audacity, and community focus in a way that few games before, or since for that matter, have managed. For those who played it during its heyday, it represents not only a masterclass in arena shooter design, but also a treasured piece of their digital youth. A time when Headshot and Killing Spree weren't just sound bites. They were declarations of skill, style, and supremacy. Thank you very much everyone for watching this video. It's been a ton of fun making this one. I cannot tell you how many hours I spent in this game, so please do let me know in the comments down below if you played this when you were younger. Do you still play it to this day? I would love to know how many people still play this game. As always, if you could like, comment, subscribe, ring the notification bell on this video for this channel, it would really, really help. I'm loving making all these videos and looking back on these old games. If there are any games you'd love me to take a look at and do a retrospective on, or even do a playthrough on, whatever, let me know in the comments, and I will see you all on the next one.
Congratulations, you are the winner.
Oh my god, this was so good. This was so good. Here's the link. Give him a like. This was a great video about a great game. Amazing. Amazing video. Oh, yeah. Why is this still here? Oh, because I didn't delete it. Of course. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Ah. Oh, Ion 2. Ion 2 is massively pay to win. Not that I'm surprised. It's a Korean MMO. Let's watch it, you know. Oh, we already watched this. Because, you know, might be fun. Might be fun. Oh, shit. Shouldn't have gone there. Why did I do that? I'm streaming. Ion 2. I haven't even played Ion 1. But that game was decently successful.
Okay, what up, friendos,
really.
and welcome back, fellow gamers. Today we're talking about possibly one of the worst reveals of a monetization plan for a video game ever. And that's from...
Now that means something.
From somebody who has made it, you know, part of my job and online persona to cover monetization of games for the last 4 years. And of course, we're talking about the MMO genre, because what games are monetized worse and what games...
Yeah, what games are monetized worse? Yeah, what games are? Oh god. Now that I think about it. Yeah. They are really badly monetized. Really badly.
Come out from South Korea all the time that have bad monetization. Of course it's MMORPGs, because we haven't been punished enough for enjoying a genre that realistically hasn't evolved in 20 fucking years, other than ways to bend you over, flop out the cock, and surprise, you know where this is going. That's the MMO genre, especially when it's coming out of Korea. So Aion,
of course,
obviously Aion 2 is a successor to a game that a lot of people enjoyed back in the day, which obviously went incredibly pay to win eventually, got worse and worse, and then they released a classic version of the game, which they also did the same thing too.
What a surprise. Who's surprised by that? Raise your hands. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then, of course, NCSoft, renowned for releasing all their games on mobile and just repeatedly shoveling dirt on their name and the legacy of some of their more beloved titles, decided that okay, we'll release Aeon 2. It will also be mobile, which is a problem in and of itself to everyone that has a functional fucking brain, which unfortunately some fans of this game absolutely don't, which we'll go over in a minute because that's always funny.
And not surprising at all. Not at all. There are so many dumb people.
But they announced the monetization, clearing up the misinformation, talking about the monetization of this game. And it is one of the most egregious, one of the worst I've ever seen. How do you get worse than Black Desert Online?
Wait, the worst he has ever seen? Wow. He has seen a lot. I have seen a lot. So this must be horrendously bad.
How do you get worse than Lost Ark? Well, let me tell you. You get made by NCSoft. This game will not only have one subscription, it will have two. What's the fucking... but we already had breakfast. What about second breakfast? What about second subscription? What about Battle Pass? Why don't we just have $50+ of monthly required to keep up with content payments? Not only is it monthly, it's 28 days. It's not even a calendar month. It's not even you pay for the month of November. You pay for 28 days, which means you're going to end up paying more on your multiple monthly subscriptions for what is basically a mobile game wearing a trench coat, because it's NCSoft. It's a mobile game. It's mobile and PC, but it is going to be monetized, designed, and play like a mobile port game would do, because of course it is. It's being made that way. But of course,
to me this sounds like if you're playing this game, you're retarded. And I don't mean it in a funny haha way. I mean, you're retarded. And even retarded people wouldn't play this, because they hear that and they go, yeah, no, that's dumb. But you go and you pay that. You play this game. Yeah, you're retarded.
When they announced this, they said... subscription. Let's talk about the subscription. They originally, in their first video, said, we're going to have a subscription, of course, an optional subscription, but we're not really sure what price we're going to have. It could be $15, which would still be high on the industry standard for subscriptions for these games. That would be like the most premium of the premium subscriptions for games that don't have incredibly egregious cash shops and convenience and pay to win. Such as World of Warcraft. You can obviously argue World of Warcraft sells the WoW token, which makes it pay to win. But if you're having a conversation about pay to win, first you have to understand that there is levels to what gold does in the design of the game. Disingenuous to say that like buying gold in WoW has the same impact on the game as like buying gold in your average Korean MMO. Of course, you can buy gold in WoW and then use that to pay for boosts and get all the gear on your character. But you have basically then skipped the entire game. And also, that gear is not going to allow you to just, like, beat other people because you just press a button and one-shot them. Like, the mechanics at play in these games are completely different, and that's why pay-to-win is more egregious when you can buy gold in.
Yeah, sure, but PvP in WoW is bad anyways. It's very simple. PvP in WoW is just bad. I'd rather play a game that's actually designed for player versus player, because that's better.
In certain games, of course, you can buy gold in most games now. Most have like a Plex system, subscription bonds in old school RuneScape, things like that. But this is not going to only have one competitive with the most premium games out there subscription. It's going to have fucking two. Because the guy came out and he was like, we don't know, it might be $15. And then the other guy was like, it might be $29. And then they said, actually, no, we're going to have two subscriptions. A convenience subscription, of course, very convenient, and a premium subscription. And the way that they described the premium subscription was basically like, you'll get to play the game more, you'll get to have more fun out of what the game is.
Wait, you get to play the game more? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Which, if you know anything about Korean and mobile MMO design, this is basically going to mean, okay, you have X amount of tickets or time in this thing that drops the best loot, or amount of times you can open a dungeon loot capsule or whatever, and having the premium subscription will give you more of that. So it will immediately already be incredibly pay to win.
Okay, now I understand. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's just pay to win. You just pay more to get more stuff. Okay.
Ignoring the fact that the convenient one will also be pay to win, because anything that's convenient is, you know, I mean, it's in the fucking title, isn't it? It's something that's more convenient is better. That it might as well just be a synonym at that point. Convenience and pay to win. And then, of course, not only that, they are going to sell gold, because of course they are, and it's a Korean mobile MMO. So what's gold going to do? Probably fucking most things. You are just going to be able to, you know, they've even said pretty much all gear in the game is going to be tradable. Crafting will be providing the best in slot PvE items. All crafted items are tradable.
Okay, so you buy gold to then buy the best gear that there, which is craftable. Okay, yeah. You buy power with gold. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's pay to win, 100%. What a surprise.
It's going to be pay to win, isn't it? You're just going to be able to fucking sell and buy gear for gold that you bought with real money. So yeah, it's already there. The writing's on the wall. It's already right there. And then of course they also have enhancement, because of course they do. How else are you going to fucking nickel and dime everyone in the game? 100% success up to +10, and after +10 possible failure, but no breaking/de-leveling. Fucking fantastic. And each failure raises the next success chance. Oh great, amazing, fucking rate fun. Most items in the game are bind on equip. I wonder why they've done that. I mean, I prefer bind on equip, but obviously in a game that's going to be incredibly pay to win, this is going to compound that issue. Console release confirmed for the future. It won't last that long. It won't, like, this is not going to last that long. It is what it is. What the game looks like, right? Let me open another tab, because I actually want to show you something from that one that will just, you know, prove the point. But this is what the game looks like.
Wait. What I see back here, that reminds me of a I think it was a cryptocurrency scam game or something like that. That just used in-store bought assets from the Unreal Engine store.
Looks like, right? It looks like a pretty decent game in terms of like the graphics and the...
Yeah, graphically this looks good, yeah. Nothing bad to say about that.
Open world. Don't get me wrong, you'll never catch me saying a bad word about Korean MMOs in terms of like generally combat, generally open worlds, and generally being in the game world, and you know how cool it is. That they do that stuff better than anyone else in the genre. Like, it is what it is. Go play Throne of Liberty, go play Chrono Odyssey. These games, being in the game world, feels great. The open world is really cool. It's really vibrant usually. Chrono Odyssey obviously was very fucking muddy and murky, which wasn't great. But the actual aesthetic, the actual like traversing the world, feeling like you're in the game, really cool. Combat generally, really cool. They do that great. Everything else, Korean MMOs, are fucking absolutely dreadful. You know, looks like it's going to have PvE content that sticks to the Holy Trinity, tank healer, DPS, and all that good stuff. So there is possibility of having like deep PvE engagements and things. It does look like a game that I'd probably try out. But obviously the
No, because it looks boring to me. It looks like it looks like a slop, MMO slop.
Combat and everything about this game is going to be completely fucking marred down in the bogs of mobile design. And there are some delusional people out there like this guy. Why Aeon 2 being cross-platform PC plus mobile is not a problem. And then he goes through this whole fucking list of just pure copium. Because if you've played games before you know that this is true. Everything from the way that you play the game, the design, the combat, the fucking development, the monetization, every aspect of the game is changed by the game being designed for mobile first. If you've got like RuneScape, right, old school RuneScape, it's been on PC for like 20 years or whatever, and then you have a mobile port of that, that's not the same as the game being made from the ground up, being like, oh, this is definitely going on mobile. Just look at Albion. Like, the game is infinitely worse as a game to actually play and like going around in the world and the limitations the game has to have because of the game being on mobile.
Yeah, because you don't have the controls on mobile like you have on a computer or a console. So of course it has to be designed differently. Why is that even a discussion?
This is just true. And then obviously you play any game that's going to be on mobile, you know they're going to overly monetize it. It is what it is. And they're going to use the same systems. Oh, you can only go in this zone for 1 hour per day. Buy this thing and you can go in for 2. Buy another thing and you can reset that and you can go in for 2 hours.
That's disgusting. That's literally disgusting.
Again, it is what it is. This is what the fucking games are. When you even see this game, you can't even really tell how much of it is tab target, how much of it is action combat. It just looks weird. But apparently this guy made a correction here. So originally people thought it was going to be a convenience sub, a premium sub, and a battle pass, which would mean you'd be paying $50 plus per month, or, you know, however long a battle pass season is in this game. But undoubtedly like $34 anyway, no matter what. This is
30, let's just say $35 per month. That's a high-priced indie game per month. So I could buy me an indie game every month. Or play Ion 2. Oh my god, I wonder what I would do. This is bad.
$34 a month. Want to be even slightly fucking near the sweats and the neckbeards and the pay-to-winners, you're going to need to pay $34 a month, or just heavily swipe in other areas. If you want to remain even remotely near the front runners, you're going to be paying $34 per month, no matter what with this. And then whatever else is on top, whatever else you need to buy. Because don't forget, it isn't just the subs, it isn't just the buying gold, it isn't just the fact that they'll have, you know, full cosmetics in the game and everything else will look like shit. There'll also be convenience aspects like, oh, you can buy these things to give you more inventory or more looting capabilities or whatever it's going to be. It just will have that. This game is going to cost more than buying every Game of the Year contender game monthly just to remain even remotely near the top couple of % of people that are playing it, if that was something you were going to do. It's
so why even bother? Why bother with this? No, seriously, why bother with this? Why? Why not just playing a single player game? That is more fun. Why?
Absolutely crazy. And then of course there is probably the most delusional person I've ever seen talking about a video game posting on Reddit, and this guy's profile is fucking hilarious. Look at this dude. He posts nothing but Aeon 2 content. He only posts comments in the Aeon subreddit or dispelling the myth of Westerners about Korean games.
How much you wanna bet that's a developer? Or a crazy person?
Look at this guy. If you want to see what, you know, like being punch drunk in boxing or whatever, where, you know, somebody's really groggy and probably concussed, this guy's cock drunk from monetization in Korean games. Just straight cock drunk from just gobbling it. What? An Aeon 2 post on the MMORPG subreddit. Quick, everyone, let's all hate on it by spewing inaccuracies. Another fucking fantastic individual. He quotes, inaccuracies? Nah, lol, it's 100% systematic delusion, paid hatred, intentional disinformation, and more. Welcome to the Western devolution affecting the niche gaming genre, which is the most played genre in the East, ironically.
What do you mean niche gaming genre? It's an MMORPG. They were massive back in the day. Yes, they have died down because a lot of the MMOs got worse, like World of Warcraft. And a lot of them just died because people got bored. And then you have a lot of games that just fail because they aren't good enough.
Ironically, relevance. We're not in the East. Go and speak Korean about this. Go and speak Chinese about this. Go and speak Thai about that. Go to the East and talk about this. We're not in the East, are we? We're in the fucking West. You're on a Western forum speaking a Western fucking language. What relevance does this have? Oh, it's popular over there. So are many other things you don't do. Idiot. Ironically, this has been going stronger since the epic comeback of NCSoft on the PC platform with Throne and Liberty. Epic comeback. Shall we look, shall we? Oh my god. Will you look at the epic comeback? Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, the game died, basically, almost. It has a core audience, core player base, I mean, but that's it, yeah.
God. John, look at it. Bro, it's at the lowest, it's at almost the lower play count it's ever had. Where's this epic comeback, bro? By the way, NCSoft don't not make money, do they? They make loads of money. You know how they make loads of money? With fucking microtransactions for mobile games. Bear in mind that before Throne and Liberty, the last time the Lineage franchise had an actual non-mobile game was like 20 years ago, bro. Like, and that franchise has earned billions of dollars. And then he says it's a true AAA quality PC only MMO, 10 years in development, and the content speaks for itself, let alone
That's a lie. That's just, he either is delusional or he's lying.
Technology and the optimization with a new standard that sets the bar too high for any future MMO title. Jesus.
Yes, exactly that. Man, what a dick sucker.
Jesus Christ, brother. Put it down. Fucking let go of it. You've got a Darth Vader grip on that fucking cock. Craziness. And then obviously people are responding to this as if this is like a real human being. He's not. He's completely lobotomized from being so cock drunk. Brother in arms, let them burn watching us enjoy Eastern MMOs. Nobody's saying don't enjoy the games, by the way. If you enjoy Eastern MMOs, more power to you. I enjoy Eastern MMOs for the very limited time that I can turn off my brain from the fact that they are trying to fuck me. Like, as soon as I start actually thinking, like, oh, the bright lights have gone away, the big boober's gone away, you know, my eyes are getting cleared, then you notice the fucking veil parts. It's like when I played Lost Ark. Oh, this game's good. This game's really cool. Oh my god, I'm having such a good time. 3 weeks later, I don't want to log into this anymore. It is literally just a fucking daily sim. And if you miss one day, you're like, oh shit, that feels bad. Missing
War Thunder. War Thunder. For me, it's War Thunder. The current season of War Thunder, I will not play a lot. Because I don't like the pin-up, so there's no reason for me to grind it. And also there's a lot of other games coming out that I want to play.
Other day, actually fuck this game. This is bad. It's terrible game design. It is what it is. Korea is not America nor Europe. You would think you would understand that if it wasn't for the fact that you're saying that it's popular in the East, therefore relevant to people speaking about it in the West. It ain't. Never mind, you didn't even open the article. No wonder. You live in your own heads and think everything on Earth is about you and only you. Lemfao. What a fucking Melvin. Then, of course, Canon had a video posted. He didn't post the video, of course, because nobody sane posts their own video in the MMORPG subreddit, because that place is fucking hell on earth. But Canon's video got posted where he's talking about how bad the pay-to-win is in Aeon and how much he dislikes it and how big of a problem it is, which is...
Oh, I bet people didn't like that.
Is, if you're a normal person, if you ever sit there and think, okay, let me defend this company that historically has made pay-to-win games, and he's telling me there's going to be $34 of subscriptions per month, not even per month, per 28 days, in my slopped out mobile MMORPG that comes from a company that has slopped out an MMO every couple of years that's also on mobile and has the exact same issues present every single fucking time. I'm going to sit here and defend this, knowing all of these things. Brother, you have no right to an opinion on other people. You are a fucking idiot. Like, you are a base level fucking educationally subnormal moron. I'm sorry to tell you. So he goes, oh, don't listen to Canon. He's spreading false information. Prices are not official and he knows it. You don't have to know the official prices. If they say a number and you look at the number and go, that's bad, you're going off the only information you have. For you.
Yes, of course. Of course you go off the information that you have. The guy that's writing that stuff is really dumb. A really dumb person.
To say anything otherwise, you do not understand where you should even levy criticism or when criticism is useful or why being outraged about something that is outrageous is a good thing as a consumer. Of course you don't know because, again, you're fucking milking it, aren't you? You're just on your knees. Canon was not invited to the NA indoors test for Aeon 2 and he's not getting any attention from NCSoft. That's why he's being negative. There you go then. Oh, Daddy didn't notice me. You want the attention of NCSoft so bad that you think that would change anybody's mind about anything. Like, your Canon has more access to NCSoft than these Korean developers.
Why does this guy remind me of Christian? I think Christian would say the same about the developers of Sonic or something like that. Jesus Christ.
I know for a fact he does, by the way. You should know for a fact he does because of the content he's made with these developers and speaking to them and being at these places and knowing people behind the scenes. He's probably got more access than anybody else posting any content in the West on these games. So to say otherwise means that you are in fact the ones saying false information. You're just creating, dear diary, today Canon did this thing. Fuck it, mate, come on. Other well-known Final Fantasy XIV streamers translated all live streams and confirmed the company is heading in the right direction and the monetization is very close to Final Fantasy XIV.
What?
Oh my... You're...
It's not? What? How?
Mate, fuck off. Take a day off. Take a break. What has gone wrong, bro, in this guy's brain? What? Remember, this is a free-to-play game, so it's already... You're fucking 3 words away from saying it's close to Final Fantasy XIV, contradicting yourself. It's nothing like it. And then this dude goes, the combat doesn't look any better than Throne of Liberty. It doesn't, by the way. Just, eyeball it, it doesn't. And this dude responds, therapy, it's good for you. Oh my god. Oh, mate, you need fucking conversion therapy because of how cock drunk you.
More important is the response. Says the guy who copy-pastes same weird misinformation under every comment, Canon related. What an idiot. Yeah. The guy is obsessed with this game. And I don't know why. Maybe something in his brain is not working well.
You are from NCSoft, it's crazy. And then somebody responds and absolutely fucking nukes this guy. Says the guy who copy-pastes same weird misinformation under every comment Canon related. What a fucking idiot, clown emoji. Yeah, you've got him. Down to a T, nailed him. And then he's, of course, still posting on the MMO subreddit, the most normal MMO subreddit. Bro, if you go on the MMO subreddit and everyone's downvoting you and you just constantly post shit like this, how are you the weird one in that subreddit? What level of fucked up do you have to be? It is clearly significantly less pay to win than Throne of Liberty and all Korean MMOs that ever existed before it. He's not even played it. He's not even played the game. He's got $34 of monthly subscriptions. Clearly less pay to win, by the way.
Yeah, this guy's a retard.
I should have stayed in bed. Please check some basic info about the games before spreading things. Brother, please check your ass before spreading it for this developer. Have you seen the combat? It's almost better than BDO's. I mean, BDO came out, what, fucking like 13 years ago or something? I should hope it should be better. It probably isn't, though, of course. He's the MMO Byte 2.0. I like how that's an insult. Oh, shit, that's funny. They've already found a successful and fair medium to the free-to-play route last year, which, with the reconstruction and the new direction of the company, some of it is shown in Throne of Liberty. If Throne of Liberty is a fair and successful free-to-play route, you just need your fucking head examining, brother. They do upgrade. They do guarantee upgrades actually much faster than and easier than in any MMO right now. Have you played Throne of Liberty? They'll be doing the same thing in Aeon 2, and even more casual friendly this time. I give up, bro. I enjoy without spending, thank you. You keep up the American delusion. I wonder where this dude's from, other than, of course, the shadow realm of mental illness. I understand that over half of this video has probably just been reading this guy's comments, but it's just too good not to. This, by the way, is my entire life, right? If I open my YouTube comments ever and I've made a video talking about something, which could be as simple as like, today we're doing a math problem. 2 + 2 = 4. There will be inevitably like a small percentage of people that comment on that video that are just so fucking delusionally unwell. This is just me opening up and sharing the experience of reading those comments with you guys. This is just the average experience of when you open something and go, $34 of subscriptions per month in a video game is bad. And then this is their response. Like, any reasonable human ever would think what can you get for $34 per month as like an entertainment product? Even with the 50% increase in Game Pass that just happened, you could get Ultimate Game Pass for more than a month and get access to like 400 video games. Some of the best games.
Or you buy an indie game, or 2, or even 3, depending on the prices. That's basically... That's 4 Super Bonks. No, Mega Bonks. Mega Bonks? I think Mega Bonks, yeah.
Games ever made, by the way. Or you could have 28 days in fucking slopped out dogshit mobile MMORPG from NCSoft number 37. Here we go. Hopefully you enjoyed today's video. I can't believe that a company is going to turn around to people and go, oh, here's the premium sub. Any sub is premium, by the way. If you're paying monthly for a product, that is the definition of a premium service. But we have the convenience and the premium sub. Honestly, what are they going to start naming things now? The ultra sub. If you pay for this, you are the ultra sub. You are on your knees. It is what it is.
He's sucking their big old fat.
But there we go. Thanks for watching as always. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Check out the sponsors in the video link. And by sponsors, I mean the only company I ever work with, which is GamerSupps. They help to keep the channel ad-free, and also my laziness and autism helps it be ad-free because I haven't replied to an email from a sponsor in 2 years. I just open the email, look at it and go, nah, I'm good, and just don't reply. But of course, GamerSupps, great company to work with. Use my code, you'll get a discount. I'll get some of the money that you spent as a kickback. Win-win for everybody, and hopefully you enjoyed. Suggest content you want to see me cover in the future. Check my social medias, Patreon if you want to throw me a few dollars, and see you next time. Stay safe out there. We out. Peace.
Good video. Then, yeah, Ion 2, another great game. Such a great game. Oh my god. Man, what a day. What a day. What a stupid day. Anything. Well, let's watch this. Let's watch some Johnny Somali drama. Okay, now you're good.
The judge just humiliated Johnny Somali in court after it was extremely obvious he just kept lying in court and thus committed perjury. And this is just an insane update revolving the whole Johnny Somali criminal trial.
Good.
But this court hearing that we're talking about today is actually a completely separate trial than the main one that we've been covering for roughly a year now. All right, so we now are about to walk into the Johnny Somali case. Most people don't know about this, but we were lucky enough to get the information from one of the other Korean streamers who essentially was indicted, and now a bunch of them have to testify, including Johnny Somali. So this will be interesting to see what happens. Up until now, nobody knew about this new trial except for the internal circle of the Korean streamers involved. And this is because Johnny pressed charges on another Korean streamer. And the reason Johnny did so was because Johnny showed the deepfake first, and then Youngman found out there was a deepfake of him making out with Hank, Johnny's friend. And obviously he was very upset about it, so he then showed the clip on his stream while he was venting about how he felt like this was disgusting, that this was done without his permission. But that turned out to be a massive mistake for Youngman to do so. And Youngman, he has a good lawyer and a good strategy. But he's currently in prison, and he's coming as a defendant because Johnny filed this charge against Youngman to essentially lower his own sentence because he wants Youngman to drop the charge against him. The goal here is to essentially get some sort of legal settlement. What he's missing, though, is South Korea really wants you to apologize formally. And Youngman has formally apologized to the courts 5 different times by handwritten letters from jail. And Johnny so far hasn't apologized a single time.
Why am I not surprised? Oh, right, because I, at this point, know Johnny Somali. He's an idiot.
And the worst part is, Johnny has pleaded not guilty for doing the exact same thing that he's pressing charges against Youngman for doing. Because remember, his whole defense in the last court date I covered was, I didn't make them. I may have just distributed them. We know for a fact that Youngman did not make these. All he did was show it on his stream. So he just distributed them. He didn't make them. So make it make sense. This is just extremely hypocritical. And I really don't think that's going to help his current criminal trial. But once we arrived at court, we found out that Johnny is pressing charges against Youngman for a whole plethora of things, not just the deepfakes. So obviously, deepfakes, we expected that, but the new ones were stalking, which is okay, and assaulting him with a baton.
So this one started with the deepfake, and then they added the baton in like May, and then added stalking in August.
Who's the first witness?
Hank?
Hank's the first witness. So Hank is the first witness.
Hank's the first one. Hank, you, Ramsey Khalid, Ismail, and Ben TV.
Okay, those 3 guys. Very interesting.
So Hank's supposed to be the testifier, and Youngman is standing on
the stand.
Yeah, on the stand. These are more serious charges against Youngman.
Yeah.
Second, third, fourth offense. Of course, he documented everything. He live streamed everything. It's still there for you to go and see. Youngman did say he hit Ramsey with the baton. Shall we?
Yeah.
Silence your phones.
Crazy. Which is extremely rich coming from Johnny, because he was the one who showed the deepfakes first while bragging about it. He was the one who live streamed himself stalking the female streamer Nanati.
Oh, that's bad.
And of course, Twiddledee and Twiddledum here were the ones who brought the baton to the fight.
That's a baton. Youngman picked my a baton up and chasing me.
So
he said he picked his baton up.
on October 22nd, the people who testified were Hank Yu, which is, Johnny's only friend here in Korea, Johnny Somali, or Ramsey Ismail, and Bang TV. Quick lore dump. Bang TV is a Korean IRL streamer who is one of 4 people involved with trying to stop Johnny from harassing the citizens of South Korea for content. This South Korean streamer clique consisted of Dagun, who infamously punched Johnny, Youngman, who is the man involved in the trial right now, but also is currently in prison for throwing cinder blocks through the courthouse windows while Seoul was under martial law on December 3rd, 2024. Clearly that wasn't a great idea. And then you have 2
Yes, it wasn't.
other streamers by the name of J Company and Bang TV who are currently not wrapped up in any legal trouble. But Bang TV was called as a witness today as he witnessed what happened revolving the alleged baton incident. So we got to court, went into the courtroom, and I was getting ready to make a little sketch, and then we found out that Hank and Johnny, they felt humiliated about the deepfakes, and they requested privacy for their testimony. They can do this because on this specific trial day, they are the victims.
Oh, we found out that they're in what, protection?
Yeah, they're witness protection.
Yeah.
Because Youngman is so scary.
Yeah, basically they want to, for the safety and like the security of the witnesses, they're sequestering everybody.
Interesting.
So they're keeping them separate. So it's also a good thing because they're going to keep them separate for us.
Yeah.
So we'll just watch the show. So.
Interesting. So we just found out that John.
Very interesting. Yeah. Playing the victim. That's what they can do well.
Johnny's actually getting 60,000 won to testify here. So now the guy actually has an income. 60,000 won is roughly, what is it, like 40 bucks, 50 bucks?
45. I would exchange
all right.
right now. Then spend it all at once.
He probably paid to Hank right away.
No,
right.
It goes to the Soju Fund.
Straight to the Soju Fund? Yeah. Awful.
I think on the last trial, everybody came, so I think they try to make it private.
Because
How many
Johnny
people
is the
came?
victim, and therefore the victim can ask, I don't want this to
How many
be
people
open
came
because
to
it's
trial?
so embarrassing to me, even though he's the one that. So that's the situation.
Let's go. You a clout chaser?
Him complaining about things being embarrassing to him. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
For who?
Cloud chaser for who? What do you mean?
Free Israel. Support the IDF.
That's all?
You're an anti-Semite. I'm a Jew, and you are being anti-Semitic. You are a Nazi.
So we then had to leave the room, but that was fine because thankfully we were still able to find out exactly what was said regardless. Here's the TLDR of Johnny's testimony from our legal connections. They said, in quote, "It was so bad it could have been possible to acquit. He lied countless times. Repeatedly said that he didn't know / didn't remember to things that he clearly / probably knows. He avoided questions about having distributed on YouTube before."
So basically he did what politicians do. Okay, I get that.
For Youngman, in quote saying, "Police already verified I didn't make it," and then he fell back on the whole "I didn't make it" excuse over and over again, because for some reason he really thinks that production versus distribution is still relevant here. He then says that in November, Youngman made false accusations against Johnny. This is why he apparently filed the charge, which also admits transactional nature here. He also falsely claims that Youngman distributed first. He then lied to his lawyer on March 27th, said that both Youngman and Bongbong distributed first. And then he claimed that Youngman leaked his address, but also claimed he didn't know his own address, so he couldn't even confirm that he knew his own address to know that his address was leaked to begin with. Like, the whole situation was apparently just awful. Then to make things even worse for him, he couldn't remember the important details of the assault. And then he says he doesn't remember who brought the baton. That would be
a thing you should remember if you accuse someone of attacking you with a baton, right?
Because it's very clear that Hank brought it. Then he also said, in quote, "The whole thing was so traumatic that I don't remember," and then says it was the scariest day of his life when Youngman found him. He also says that Gino was the only witness of the assault, and then tried to submit video evidence on the spot, which is improper procedure, because this should have been submitted to a prosecutor a long time ago. All evidence needs to be submitted up front. And then he admitted that he said, "Come find me" on both October 28th and October 30th, essentially inviting the Korean streamers to go find him. And then finally, he said he filed charges against 1 or 2 other people and mentioned Dagun, but not Bong Bong. So that's kind of interesting, because why would he say 1 or 2? Because we know he filed them against Dogum, but maybe the ones he tried to file against Bong Bong were not successful. Who knows though? We're gonna find out in a few days. And then to make things even worse for Johnny, the judge apparently told him multiple times that his story just didn't add up, and then kept asking questions.
Of course the story doesn't add up. He's lying through his teeth. And he's not very smart about his lies either, because he's dumb. That's pretty much it. And thanks for the follow.
Johnny didn't want to answer because that would just make things worse for him. So obviously that was a massive train wreck. But here's the notes from Hank's testimony. So Hank says he didn't know who Youngman is, but accused him of creating deepfakes. He then also asked the judge why it took a month for him to sue, and then told the judge that the Korean law isn't fair to Johnny, so he doesn't trust the Korean criminal system, and thus thinks the case is not serious. Because obviously that's extremely relevant information when you're testifying. Like, dude, nobody cares what you think about Korean law. You're here to testify about this case. Get on with it. He also didn't give a straight answer when it came to the production of the deepfakes, and then stated that he had a desire to reach a settlement and essentially wants money, which, you know, makes sense because it's not like Johnny is a cheap person to be harboring. And then he admits that he's only in this case because of Johnny, and then said in quote, "If Ramsey doesn't want to press charges, then I don't want to either." So that's interesting. You know, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they did their thing, and it actually seems like it kind of worked out for them in the short term, because they also kind of kneecapped themselves by doing this. But then they called Bang TV to the stand, and here he says that Youngman showed the deepfake to explain to viewers the crime committed against him. He then confirms that Johnny attempted to flee to the US after he was attacked. And then on October 28th, he challenged YouTubers to come find him, which obviously mitigates the accusation of stalking. And then he told the court why this group of streamers were actually tracking down Johnny. Because Johnny was harassing elderly, the Statue of Peace, he was trashing Korea, and he was treating Koreans like animals. He then explained that he never saw Youngman hit Johnny with a baton and saw no injury to Johnny. And when it comes to the deepfakes, he thinks that Johnny produced them, but knows for a fact that Johnny distributed them first. And our legal connections believe that the case against Youngman was crumbling, because the deepfake had circumstances similar to Bong Bong. Because Johnny seemed very malicious by showing the deepfakes. Both Bong Bong and Youngman were like, "What is this? This is awful. Why is this a thing?" Then for the stop.
Yeah, I can. Of course, the prosecution would look at that and go, "Oh yeah, this is different. This is a different case." They're showing that not because, you know, oh yeah, they're getting off on it, but it's something about them that they don't want, and they're showing that it exists, and they are disgusted by it. Yeah, completely different case as oh, look at this, isn't this awesome? And it's a defect. Yeah, it's completely different.
Stalking, Johnny said, "Come find me," which is a massive contradiction when, you know, he's claiming he's being stalked. And then for the assault, Johnny couldn't remember details. He failed to properly submit video evidence, and then they were the
which should be there because he's live streaming everything.
Ones who brought the baton. So overall, it's an extremely weak case. But then the court called Johnny and Hank back to reach a settlement, because Johnny wants mutual withdrawal of charges, and Hank then backs down from demanding money. And Johnny says that he's willing to put this all behind us. And this is where they ended up settling this case, which ended up being a win for both parties in this particular trial. I even have the translated text of the initial settlement here, where the agreement says, all their names, do not wish to pursue punishment for all criminal cases that have occurred between them. Obviously, this must be formalized to go into effect, but there's nothing really stopping this to do so. And we heard one legal opinion that Hank and Youngman will still have to testify next week, but the odds of that happening are probably going to be pretty low. This is because in the last trial, he ended up pleading guilty when it came to the Lotte World incident, and then they ended up canceling the witness they had from Lotte World that was going to testify against him. But as of right now, Johnny is facing 2 deepfake charges, which are heavy-hitting charges, carrying a max of 7 years in prison for each charge. But with one of them being dropped, that's definitely a big win for him. But in doing so, though, he did commit perjury. So that could be a very nasty trade-off for him, which can heavily backfire. Because now he's openly shown that he will happily lie to a judge. For Youngman, though, it absolutely does not make sense to risk fighting this case, because he's already in prison. And all of those charges that Johnny tacked onto him could easily add a decade if he was actually convicted for all of this. And let's be real, risking a decade in prison to stick it to Johnny is absolutely not worth it. So trading three charges for one is definitely a big win for Youngman. But as of now, we don't know of Bong Bong having any deepfake charges pressed against her. So for now, Johnny doesn't have the same leverage against Bong Bong as he did on Youngman. So my understanding is he's facing a max sentence of 12 years due to the cap based on these charges. Even after removing one deepfake charge, he's still facing a max sentence of 12 years. Although his minimum sentence has definitely been reduced now. But this just made this court case way more interesting because now, I guess Johnny finally locked in. Essentially, Johnny is playing a soccer match and he's losing 7-0 and he finally scored a goal. So he did the lean.
Just like Brazil against Germany.
Forward and locked in mode. And now he definitely has a long uphill battle to see if he can get some freedom here. But I am definitely looking forward to seeing Bong Bong testifying in the next couple of days. But since I was kicked out of this courtroom, I wasn't able to make a court sketch. And last time I made one, I was kind of blown out of the water by how many of you guys actually wanted my sketch, as it was bid up to like $500 on eBay. I literally thought it was going to go for like 20 bucks because that's what I said in my last video. But if you want my original court sketch that started all of this from the original trial of Johnny, which was never sold before, I've made prints available here, right here at this link for $20. So, because last time I was like, oh, you can get it for $20. Now you can actually get it for 20 bucks. At the top of the link in the description down below. So get them while you can because I'll be removing them forever soon. And we also dropped a brand new Halloween 2025 collection on Matt.City, which is also limited and many more cities and states, including Seoul. I actually have Seoul here, right here. Including Seoul. Obviously, I'm biased, but I think they came out really cool. And obviously, we also have large mouse pads that cover the entire desk if you want so, or just small ones if you want to bring it around with your laptop. So you can also check those out down below as well. And thank you guys so much for the support, as I'm just forever grateful to be able to travel across the world just to make some goofy videos for you guys. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video, which is probably coming out in like 12 hours or something. Peace.
Good video. Good
video. The judge just humiliated.
Good video. Okay, I take a little break, taking a leak, and then we continue with watching stuff, I guess. And then we will see. We will see. We are flexible, right? We are. But I don't leave you without music, because that would be boring. Oh. Yes, playlists. Oh jeez, I'm so blind. Oh, hey Jesse, you have to excuse me for a moment, I'm going on a break to take a piss. Oh. Oh, Jesse. Jesse is busy. We basically watched everything that's here. Don't click that. Don't click that. That MMORPG. Oh no, oh, it's that. Oh, okay, yeah. We already watched this. We can't watch this. Viper? Wait. I think I remember this. Oh my god. Apparently, the developers of Arc Raiders are cooking. They are cooking, which is a good thing, I guess. I want to see them cooking. So let's watch them cooking. I'm just curious what they are doing. I mean, we have already watched one video earlier, yesterday.
Arc Raiders is a live service title, and as such, its successful launch on October 30th is only the starting shot for a long and sometimes exhausting, sometimes extremely demanding.
Oh my god, this game failed so hard. Oh my god. It was watching this game fail and all the drama about it and all the controversy was more fun than playing the game, I would guess. I never played it. I'm not stupid. I don't play that shit.
And sometimes downright catastrophic journey. No matter how big the hype gets, how amazing the honeymoon phase feels, or how much the community buzzes, grinds and celebrates, the real success will only show after weeks, months, or even years.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, yeah. That's how these things work. Of course. Now I will play Arc Raiders. I bought it today. And I can guarantee you, I will have at least a couple hundred hours that I will really enjoy playing the game. What's after that? I don't know. I don't know. How could I? But so far, yeah, the game is really fun. Because I really like the looting. That's my main focus. I like the looting. I love it. Delicious loot everywhere. I like that. Every canister, every box, everything that I open is a loot box. I get excited for everything. That's why I play this game. And then the rest of the game is also good. So, it's a win-win for me.
Live service game can sell incredibly well, but if players put it aside or even uninstall it disappointed after just a few hours, days or weeks, it will still be seen as a failure. Another unsuccessful attempt to enter a fiercely competitive genre. There's little known about how long Embark Studios plans to keep feeding Arc Raiders with new content, what will keep the game appealing, and how it will convince us day by day, month by month, and year by year to hit that ready button one more time for the notorious last round. But just a few days ago, 3 of the minds behind Arc Raiders answered some burning questions and gave us a peek behind the curtain during TwitchCon. Host RDIRL led the panel featuring design director Virgil, art director Robert, and tech designer Nora, collecting your questions and receiving fascinating answers in return. I filtered and sorted the most interesting ones for you. So let's take a look together at what the devs focused on during Arc Raiders development and what Embark Studios' long-term plans for the game look like.
Well, number one, new maps. And that I already have heard they have 12 maps in their backends. So the game will release with 6, and then I guess over time, after the release for, I don't know, 1 or 2 years maybe, I don't know, they will release you new maps and well, other stuff. I mean, they can do literally just events. Like massive invasions of the arcs. That you get more loot, better loot, whatever. New stuff, new weapons, new blueprints. They can add a lot of stuff. They can do a lot with this game. More than other games, actually. Huh. Oh, Space Kartoffel. Which means space potato. Kartoffel is potato in German. And space, well, it's space. That's just English.
Before we begin, I would really appreciate it if you showed the video some love and hit the thumbs up. If you want to stay in the loop on all things Arc Raiders before and long after the launch, be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit that bell icon to never miss a video. Alright, let's jump right into the juicy TwitchCon questions and answers. I've added timestamps to every topic so you can easily skip to the parts you're most interested in. And stick around till the end for a great behind-the-scenes story from the devs. Before Arc Raiders could even exist in a playable form, the creative minds at Embark had to decide on its visual style and aesthetics. But how did a studio founded by developers who spent their entire careers on realistic boots-on-the-ground games like Battlefield end up creating a new title with an 80s-inspired, Star Wars-flavored sci-fi look?
Early on in the inception of the studio, we tried to figure out what kind of games we want to make. We had built up this desire to explore something else, something that goes beyond what we've done in the past. So we start with a very, very sort of grounded, believable approach to things, and then inject all these other sort of sci-fi-isms. It's all based around the idea of things that are plausible. You will understand what they are, because they are sort of intuitive in their approach. They are intuitive in their design. You can often discern what this will do based on what it looks like. Yeah. We were all...
Which is true. Which is very interesting. I mean, sure, you'd run across things where you go like, what is this? What is this supposed to do? And then it's a part for crafting, you know? But yeah, in general, yeah.
Really attached to the idea of making something that has a sort of, let's call it retro-futuristic approach to it.
Of course, this believable world wouldn't be complete without its inhabitants, or in this case, its occupiers. The Ark presented the developers with real challenges. It's all the more fascinating that the game, unlike most people...
I haven't seen that one ever.
PvE titles, manages entirely without health bars or damage numbers.
It's actually so fun because we used to have health bars.
And damage numbers.
Yes, damage numbers, health bars, we had everything. And what we very quickly realized was that when we had health bars and damage numbers, people looked at health bars and damage numbers, and they did not look at the enemies. They did not look at the players. They didn't look at the rest of the VFX and the gradual destruction that we have that has really become a big thing on the enemies themselves. So yeah, we tried that out and we were like, okay, this is making people just look at numbers and we don't want them.
Which is boring. It's boring looking only at numbers. Now, numbers can be very good if you're trying new things out to see how good are they compared to the old stuff. For that, numbers are great. Numbers are great. If you're trying out a new build in a game, a new weapon, a new spell, or whatever. For that, it's great. But in actual, in actual gameplay, not necessarily. And in this case, I absolutely think having health bars and numbers would be worse for the game. I agree here completely.
To do that, we want them to feel immersed in the game.
So that poses like a pretty bold mission statement, and it was a lot of back and forth in figuring this out. But when everything comes together, it really serves that purpose. Things do behave like you expect them to. They react the way you expect them to. You can clearly read it. And that's, I think, one of our biggest achievements, if I may be so.
You can see and feel the Ark's condition through their hull, their movements and their behavior. It's brilliantly executed and makes the world far more immersive. And clearly, the Ark pose a serious threat to the Raiders. No surprise there, since they were originally, back when Ark Raiders was still planned as a pure PvE co-op title, the only threat to the players. But how much has that changed since the game evolved into a shooter with PvP elements?
I think I remember it hasn't changed a lot. They have just added, the PvP.
Were previously a PvE game, and when we made the move to PvPvE, we actually did quite an elaborate and meaningful decision of keeping the PvE as much as it were before. So we really try to keep the enemies quite threatening and keep the behaviors quite complex. So we want to balance it in a way where you know that you both have to keep your eye out for players, but also for the AI. But then obviously a lot of extraction shooters actually try to bring the PvE a little bit back, because that can take away from PvP. I know a lot of competitive players can get a little bit sad if they're third-partied by a Rocketeer, which makes sense, but it is also part of what we have decided to do. We want the game to really feel like you are there and you're fighting other raiders, but the main threat is Ark. And
which is a very bold move to do, but I also think a very strong move to do from them. They literally say, okay, this is what we want the game to be. And I think they have a really good balance from PvE and PvP. I didn't do a lot of PvP, actually. Most of the time it's PvE. PvP for me happens most times when I'm extracting or an ambush or stuff like that. And the hardcore players that basically only want PvP, the game is just not for them, which is fine. They have other games like Escape from Tarkov, which is very much only PvP. I mean, there are bosses and discuss, but whatever. The focus there is 100 mostly PvP, and here it's an actual mix, a balanced mix actually, which is really good. I enjoy playing this game way more than Escape from Tarkov. But that's me. I'm not a hardcore player. And especially not a hardcore PvP player. Oh, Jesus, no. I would never. And this game caught me. It grabbed me, pulled me down into its dungeon. It made sweet, sweet love to me. That's why I'm going to play it. I really like this game. I like their vision, I like what they have done with the game, and I'm looking forward to what they are doing in the future with it. Now, will that be a time where I go, yeah, okay, I'm done with the game? Most likely, yeah. And that's fine. Will that time come with War Thunder for me? Most likely, yeah. And that's fine. That time came for me with Age of Conan, World of Warcraft, Marvel Rivals. I played it for about a month, maybe a month and a half, and then I was done. The hot chicks couldn't last that long. That's just how it is. Enjoy a game as long as it lasts. And if you're done with the game, just be done with the game. That's fine. There's nothing bad at being done with a game. You enjoyed it for what it was, and now you don't enjoy it anymore. So just stop. That's life.
We want to keep it that way.
Having a strong PvE element is what gives context to the PvP. Otherwise, you just sort of end up with a death match with a little bit of extra stuff happening on the side. So it's a very conscious effort with the mechanics we've added, the way enemies are designed, the way they're placed in the levels, and the other activities and things that happen throughout the round give texture to the PvP and make the player have to make choices and considerations while they engage in it. So I think that's kind of core to the experience, and we've really just tried to pursue that as much as possible.
But if the Ark already represent humanity's greatest threat, doesn't it make more sense to play the game as pure PvE? Am I forced by Ark Raiders to fight against other players?
You will never have to be forced through our questing to do PvP. One of the things,
Which is great.
Thank you.
Good choice. Very good choice. Very good choice.
One of the things that we really wanted to save is the fantasy of the game, which is you are the last of humanity living on Earth, and there are killer robots out to get you all. And if we start telling people that the thing that we want you to do is to go out and kill the last remainder of humanity, that would kind of break a little bit with the fantasy that we want to go for. And we all
makes complete sense, right? I mean, it doesn't mean that there is no, PvP. There is, but,
also want to keep the game fun for people who like PvE, who those initial fans that we got from the game before. Like me, myself, I am kind of pacifist in the game. I like playing PvE a lot, and I also like hopping in and trying to save people that are being slaughtered by other players.
So far, everything sounds fantastic. I love that the devs focus on maintaining immersion, and those seemingly small but essential details make a huge difference. But what happens when the community starts complaining? Many games have fallen apart because developers strayed from their original vision the moment a small but loud group began demanding changes.
Listening to community is critically important, but it's how you take what you get from them and what you do with it. So on the dev team, or certainly within design, of course, we practice intent-based development, and it's just as important to understand what the intent behind what your community is telling you is. They will never have the context you have as a developer with what they're trying to tell you, but they will always be pointing to something that's true for them. And so if you can understand the intent behind what they're saying, it becomes far easier to blend that with the intent of what you're developing and find something that ideally works as a middle ground. So even if someone may say, I really hate PvP, or you should have left it as PvE, or don't nerf the snap hook, there's intent on both sides.
Snap hook,
And ideally, you end up with something that's stronger as a result of taking those two halves and making it into something.
That's a great answer, and once again proves that the studio truly believes in its vision. But games with PvP elements always come with certain risks. Cheaters are a constant problem in online gaming. The question is whether Embark can keep this plague under control and protect Ark Raiders well enough to ensure a fair experience for everyone.
Of course, it's a very severe problem that we're aware of, so we have a great team who's putting this stuff together. We use a combination of our own things as well as existing software for this.
Their own things? That's good. That's good, yeah. Nice. I mean, it's some things are very obvious. If people just fly in the air, that should be obvious to, you know, detect. You recommend Last of Us 2? Last of Us 1? Yes. Last of Us 2? Never. Never.
Our own heuristics, things like that. So it is an active part of our development, and it has been for a long time. And obviously with the finals being live, we have a lot of experience cleaning up that. So I think we're in a very good state with the finals today, and that should ideally carry over to what we have with Arc Raiders.
From a technical standpoint, everything seems to be in place to make Arc Raiders fun for a long time after launch. But what about new content? Is there a post-launch roadmap? And what can we expect in terms of new additions to keep the game fresh?
As far as I know, they have a roadmap. The first one is cinematic. Yes, it is. It is more of a movie than a game.
Not at this stage going to discuss exact roadmap details. That stuff can quickly spiral into promises that can go unfulfilled if things change. But of course, adding things over time like new maps and extending quest lines and introducing new enemies and new weapons and things like that. So
yes, exactly what we wanted. Well, what I wanted and hoped for. Yes. Do you know Titanfall? Yes, I know it. Never played it, but I know it. And I know there's a second one.
You know, we'll have some stuff lined up post-launch and for a little bit after, but then it will be based on what we see out of the launch and then going thereafter to kind of start dropping the content that we need to. I think internally, for a very long time, we referred to this as a 10-year game. So that is the ambition that we're aiming.
A 10-year game? That's ambitious. I mean, to be fair, Rainbow Six Siege did that. And it worked out for them. It's, I think, the most successful game Ubisoft has had in, oh Jesus, yes, in a decade. They haven't had anything more successful than that game since then. Oh my God.
For, and that kind of dictates the type and quantity of content that we want to put into it.
10 years of live service for Arc Raiders would be an absolute dream, an incredibly ambitious goal. It does seem, however, that Embark started planning and developing post-launch content early on.
Basically what that means, when they planned in advance, they're more competent than Ubisoft. Which, to be fair, is not hard. I mean, they literally made a Division 2. Why? So incompetent.
Community events in particular could become very exciting in a PvPvE setting.
So in Tech Test 1, there was a community event that required a lot of cooperation in order to open up some bunker doors. Is this type of thing something that we can expect in Arc Raiders as something that's very regular for players to experience, part of the live service?
Yes.
I was hoping for a slightly longer sentence.
Yes, probably.
But what about the end game? The Expedition Project, Arc Raiders' prestige system, has already been revealed, but is there even more to do beyond that?
I think you can see some of the elements today, so if you've played, you might have...
I haven't even heard about that prestige system. And yes, pew pew game. And yes, violence is fun. Both.
Seen the things we call map conditions, which kind of really either minorly or majorly change up the gameplay in those. So I think that's one element that we're going to really lean into is you could take a familiar setting, a map you're already comfortable playing, and we really apply a big twist to how it plays out. And certainly the...
Now that sounds interesting. If there is a map in the mountains, snow, you know, having actual seasons, that would be cool. Weather, of course, yeah. Oh, hail. hail, actual strong hail that damages you if it hits you. Now that would be funny. People would hate it.
The end game play has to evolve with the game as we go, and we even as early as a year ago began talking about what the next evolution was. So it's something that's on our radar for sure. So once the game's live, we see how players are engaging with the game loop we have, the game mode we have. I think it's only natural to look toward the future into how we evolve that experience, because I can't say for sure that the game will subsist forever on the format we have today. But I think if you've taken a moment in any one of these sessions and stood still and listened to the low soundtrack and the wind and the trees and looked on these environments, that this game can hold so much more than just the game mode we have today, however compelling it might be. Yeah. And I think it'd almost be a waste of what we've built to keep it there.
That sounds extremely exciting. Assuming it achieves the success it deserves, Arc Raiders seems to have endless possibilities ahead. Embark has big plans for the IP, and as design director Virgil said so well, this world offers room for many stories, game modes, or even entirely new games. The direct
Yeah, I can totally see that. Totally. 100%. 100%. The thing is, they can license out, for example, to a different company, making a single player game in the world with an interesting story. I can see that. Not even making the games necessarily themselves, because they are busy with what they have and they develop themselves. But a small developer making a game for them in their universe, I can see that. Or they themselves do it. Would be cool. Don't we all love blowing? Yes, we love blowing stuff up. Yes, you should react to the War Thunder update live stream. Maybe, but we are busy with that right now.
Arc Raiders will take in the future is far from set in stone. Those were some incredible insights from the three devs about the game's development and its future. What did you like best, or what gave you the most confidence, or perhaps didn't convince you at all? Let me know in the comments below. But I did promise you one last story, so here it is, how one of our favorite Arc Raiders characters came to life. This is the story of Scrappy.
You've played the game,
and
even if you haven't, the workshop. I'm sure most people are familiar with that.
So dumb.
Has all these workstations and workbenches that would serve your sort of crafting loop and all these things. And you really want to try and attempt and make these things aspirational and fun and engaging beyond just being tools on a bench. So one of the designers came up with this idea of the sort of resource machine, to add some kind of charm, because charm is a guiding light that we apply to the game through and through, especially in the visuals and the experiential things, because it is it's a dark premise behind this game, but we want to make a kind of an inviting presentation of it. So charm.
Wait, this is a real cork. Oh, this is also a real cork. And then okay. Jesse, yes, I can do this. You don't need to make your Uwu Asian face.
Is absolutely crucial in there. So they suggested that can we explore this resource machine to have some kind of personality? So can we make it a little bot or something? But we're pressed for time, especially for, I think it was TT2?
Yeah.
It was TT2. So we wanted to do something, and of course the first thought goes to can we just use a cat? Everyone loves cats; they're adorable. But we didn't have time. Making a cat, getting it to be animated, having it function, all the work that goes behind it is an incredible undertaking. So we sat there in silence thinking about it, and one guy said, "We do have a rooster." So. A guy on the 3D team made a little rooster as a sort of background thing, running around in the cantina, just standing there, And we figured, let's try that and see how it works. So there's a whole story behind the rooster itself. It's based off of a real rooster that this 3D guy's parents owned. It's called Håkan. So he'd taken pictures of it, made a very simple mesh around it. It has a very simple little rig that can animate, and that's what we saw. And honestly, it was a gamble. But we kind of gambled on going, there's a whole rooster meta in here somewhere. We'll see. People are going to like it. And yeah, lo and behold, it became a whole thing. So the next step was to make high-def Håkan, and that's what we're seeing in Server Slam now.
I hope you enjoyed the video. That's it from me for now. Have an awesome day, and I'll catch you in the next one.
This was a good video. A really good one. So, War Thunder. Is the stream on YouTube as well? Or is it a live stream that's going on right now? Because I have to know that. And yes, I have heard of Prototype. But that's already it. Work. It's already over, okay. Then it should be on that channel. I just hope my... Jesus. My YouTube isn't dying. Let's see, live. Spearhead update preview. Air Thunder official, okay. That was 1 month, okay. So it's this stream, right? It's 1 hour. Well, we can at least watch a little bit. Oh, don't die.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome. How are we doing today? This is the dev stream for the next major update, Spearhead. And preemptively, I must apologize because I have some kind of flu at the moment and I will definitely cough a lot during the stream. So please forgive my voice. Hopefully it won't be too distracting. So we've got quite a few things to show you today. This is usually one of the smaller updates of the year before the final one. We do some cool stuff. And yes, and please also bear in mind we are on the development server, and there may be issues and small chance we might crash. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but we are pretty much prepared for that. So anyway, we don't want to waste any of your time, so let's show you some stuff.
Yes, I think you have one vehicle that you're already looking at.
Yeah, I mean, I'll briefly show you a couple of quite small mechanical things to start off with. So this is a request mostly from content creators. In the privacy settings now, you can now hide your squadron tag. Because I know for some people, and especially people in the mod squad as well, it's quite easy to be targeted, especially. And so if you are a content creator and you have like a very particular squad tag and you've got your name randomized, it's often pretty obvious who you are. And so this will now let you be basically completely anonymous in battle, which is really nice. And it's a nice thing, I think, for quite a lot of people as well. Before we show, I know, we know what you're looking at. We'll get there. There's another small feature as well, which I'd like to show you, which is in the hangar, this little cog fella here. You can now change the appearance of the flag. So basically this works for any nation that you have unlocked. So by default here for Germany, you're probably just going to have the main German flag. But once you have a more modern vehicle, you can switch it to the current German flag. You can have it so it's just the name Germany or only the flag. And that will then stay there for your bar. Nice. So you've got like an obscure vehicle, so for like Italy, you can make it Brazil. If you want. Exactly. And that will stay there for you. So this is only visible to you. And you can customize this however you like, and it will only be available if you do have a...
Customization is always nice.
vehicle from that corresponding nation. And also, this is now the case in battles as well. So the operator country will show up at the top. And so it shows a bit more diversity, which is pretty nice. So anyway, I'll quickly show you Oregon City here before we go on to the one thing that everyone wants to see immediately. Oregon City is a bit of a rarer heavy cruiser, I think. It's a development of the Baltimore class, basically. It didn't see too much action. It's basically just...
Where's Australia? Australia doesn't matter. You lost a war against emus. The birds beat you. You don't deserve it. Do you know when a game updates and you're still playing, you will see giant people cranking buildings? What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me, a Baltimore with a bit more anti-air defense. So it's a little bit more defensively capable and a little bit more forgiving, I suppose, and the same battle rating, so it's a nice extra one to have there. So this is after the Pittsburgh, and I've got the Pittsburgh here just to show you the comparison. They're very, very similar, but Oregon City has a bit more anti-air defense. I believe the crew count of 2,040 is placeholder. I think it should have roughly the same as the Baltimore class. So yeah, a nice ship. So, okay, right. We've made a deal with the other stream because we are both equally incredibly excited for the Flying Flapjack. We're going to show it to you first in the hangar, and they are going to fly it. So stick around for both streams. You'll be able to see it in action. And I can confirm it's a very strange aircraft to fly.
Yeah.
It's if you remember the Key 10 from the day, if you point it directly upwards, it currently can hover. I don't know if it's going to stay like that.
Wait. It has propellers and it has engines? I think this airplane is confused.
But this is the XF5U Flying Flapjack. The Flying Pancake is the earlier version, which I think is the V173, the sort of proof of concept. And this is the would-be prototype. It's a beautifully strange plane, and it's my favorite fighter aircraft. Aside from my favorite aircraft is a bomber, but my favorite fighter aircraft is this thing. It's just oddly beautiful in a way, and I really like it. So it's in the 650 cal setup, and it can also carry some bombs as well, which you're probably not really going to want to use too much. But it's very robust. It can turn incredibly well because of the shape, but it will bleed a ton of speed when it turns. But you can do some really silly stuff with it. And it's just so nice to see it. I'm really excited to finally try this. I remember, I think in 2013 when I was a bab, I left a forum suggestion for this. Now over a decade later, it's finally here, and I'm really happy to see it. So this is the Dreams Come True vehicle, which you can get in the event, which will start quite soon.
Oh,
and it's going to be well worth it. It's one of the most unique looking aircraft.
Oh my god, my YouTube is lagging massively. So this is an event vehicle. So I will never fly it. Engineering at its finest, yes. Very obviously.
Craft in the world, and it's just
everything
amazing.
About it is unique.
It is,
really.
Yeah. And
even if you go on the X review, there's one really interesting quirk about it. If you look where the engines are situated, where the propellers are, you have this really kind of.
Yes, the new Brazil next to China. Yes, they shown that earlier. You can toggle that. So if I play Germany, I can have an Hungarian flag. It's just the flag of the sub-nation in the tree. I don't remember which it was. Whatever was there.
Long setup of
yeah, because it's a carrier aircraft, so it needs to have these really, and the props are huge.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really put an engine out about that far on the wing, so they had to find unique solutions.
No. It doesn't create a sub-nation, a minor nation of a sub-nation. You just change the flag of the main nation. You can do that in Germany too, like to Hungarian, or instead of the current German flag, the World War II German flag, or vice versa. And with Japan, I can have the flag of Thailand.
It's for everything. So just about every single piece of that plane has some unique quirk to it.
Yes, and I think it's a really fitting vehicle for the event. And if you want to see it fly, please tune into the next stream, and they will give you a very thorough demonstration. And so I won't spend too much time on the Flapjack because you'll see it a bit more later. I think you've got some business to show next.
I think we're moving up a little bit in the times here. Coming to the F16, yeah. The F-15 Golden Eagle as a new addition to the American tree. This has...
So it's another F-15 for America. Because I remember they already have F-15s. Absolute Beauty, that thing. You mean the F-15? Yeah, yeah. You are happy they removed the Rising Sun flag from Japan? I'm not. I'm not.
Some really well fitting advancements compared to other F-15s that we already have in the game. The first one is that you are having the first DAESA radar in the American tree. Probably the best radar that you could wish for in at least the ability to go up on par on some of the other top tier jets that we have in the game. RWR is still the same one, I believe, that you have on the F-15C that we already have in the tree. Currently, you can bring M120As and M120Cs. And if you go on the hard points right now, you can bring up to 8 of them. You can also bring conformal fuel tanks on some of these. They are,
personally,
we've had one other jet in a previous patch. They made it really chunky. You can kind of see it here.
And also, while we're here, I will show you the model update for the Tiger II. This is the regular version, and this has been across the.
So another F-15 that can ever shoot even further. Yes. Another one. We both don't play air. Yes. I personally, I don't think we will see a lot of great stuff.
Model for quite a long time, and now it's much cleaner. I won't show you, the armor is a bit placeholder at the moment. There's some gaps in it, so just to avoid it looking a bit weird, we won't show the.
Oh, so the Tiger II got a new model. Nice. Top Deck Cast is going to be absolute hell now. Yeah, it already was before.
Armor, but nothing's really changed in terms of protection. It's just now visually much more cohesive and a lot cleaner. So this model update, as far as I understand, will affect the regular Tiger II and the SLA Premium. It won't affect the KC-105 if you have that, as that's a slightly different model. But this one and the Premium will be affected. And it's so much cleaner and a lot nicer. And this is the base skin, which is slightly different now. The original was a bit more sort of deserty, but this one's a bit softer. But yeah, you know what this is. So we won't spend too much time on it. But it's very pretty. What do you think? A fan?
I think, well, the Tiger II in general is a very iconic vehicle. And that was probably one of the
Tiger
more older...
way more.
It's one of the first models in the game.
Yeah.
It's over 10 years old.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have an update to some of the more iconic vehicles that have been in the game for a long time. I mean,
yeah.
Yes, I think that's actually needed.
Game has changed a lot in the last 10 years in the case of this vehicle run. So, cool to see.
Nice to see it, yeah. So, I will also quickly jump over to Britain in our scheduling here. So, I'll firstly show you the Chieftain 900. Put the frog on the side for some reason, don't remember why. This is a new Chieftain. It's built off the Mark V chassis. It's very similar to the basic Chieftain, but with a more powerful engine, 912 horsepower. The 900, the name is from the engine, not the 900th Chieftain. But in terms of protection, it's very, very similar. So this was a concept Chieftain modification, basically. And this layout was meant to be filled with Chobham armor, but it was never mounted in reality on any of the actual Chieftains. They made 2 of these. So it's covered in structural steel to emulate what the extra armor would look like. So it doesn't actually have much extra protection other than superficial structural steel, excuse me, which is mostly just effective against Hesh and things like that. So in reality, it won't be doing too much in terms of protection, but it is much more reactive and a lot speedier. It's the same top speed as the Mark V, the regular one, but it reaches that speed much more conveniently, and it's much more responsive and reactive. It gets the dart round as well, and it also has a laser rangefinder, so it's very convenient to use. It's not quite as speedy as the premium, but it's fast enough to get around, and for 9.0, it works pretty well, and it's decently offensive and defensive, and I quite like the Chieftain. So it's very much a nice one to have here. And that's located after, just before the Mark 10, I think, just after it. Oh, well, we can check. We're here. Why not? Mm-hmm. So it's, just after the Mark 10, before the...
9.0? Jesus.
And you've got another plane to observe, I think.
Yeah, we do indeed. You can already see it on your screen as well.
Of course.
Let's switch back here. We have the Hawk 200, which...
more air.
I think is a...
That thing at 9.0 shooting British
fighter
darts.
That's version of the regular jet trainer from the UK, the regular Hawk.
Please no.
In the current configuration that we have on the dev server for it, but it's still a fair amount of ammo, especially because the guns are also relatively close together. And not on the wings, but in the fuselage.
I can also give you a little bit of extra details on this plane as well. I believe in this update, it's not quite ready yet, but there are 2 versions of this plane. The regular Hawk 200, which is a Z200, I think, in the serial. There's also, I think, ZJ201, which is the Hawk RDA, the Radar Development Aircraft version. Those are two separate aircraft. So this later version gets a radar in the nose, and the onboard cannons are removed. And the radar, I think it's an earlier cut down F-16A radar, roughly. It can carry 2 extra Sidewinders, and I believe it can also carry sky flashes, though we're not 100% sure if it's going to get them yet, because that might mean the BR is going to jump up, and that might make the aircraft like just a bit too out of its depth in that environment. But I believe next update, that aircraft should be...
Yeah, air, no. So this looks like
one of the least interesting, but functioning one of the most interesting.
But something
this is the T-34-85 Tehran, which is a regular T-34-85, completely identical, basically in terms of armor and firepower, aside from the gun. This has a gyro stabilizer, which functionally at the moment, and I'll just show you, is the same as the Sherman. So it's not a shoulder stab; it's basically a gyro. So I think up till about 25 kilometers an hour, your gun is completely stable, and if you hit that, it's going to start bouncing again as usual. But you come to a stop, it's going to level off, and that's going to mean you're going to get the shot off really, really quick.
Please tell me this is not a premium.
Quickly. And so the Shermans are one of the most slept-on vehicles in the game. They are amazing simply for the reason that they can accurately fire on most enemies quicker than they can every time. But with the T-34, you're coupling that ability with a much more powerful shell and much more aggressive mobility. And so that is going to be amazing. And I think for 6.0, with the lineup that you have, this is going to be probably my favorite vehicle to play. So currently this is after the, before the T-44 in rank 4. And it's going to be replacing the T-34-85, which is now moving 1 rank below, and it's folded with the D5T in this folder here. So that's moving down, and the Tehran is going to be here before the T-44. So it's really nice to see. Armor is pretty much the same. It's like superficial differences. Firepower is the same.
Nice. You thought the Sherman was OP already? Now we get an even better one. Yeah. Hans is retiring on chat? Why? Not enough people there, Hans?
You just have a Sherman-esque stabilizer, which is quite cool.
Yeah, a functional T-3485 with a little quirk up top there over the turret. That's like basically the only thing that you can see visually that is like a real difference.
Yeah, it may not seem like it's one of those things with tanks, because like a stabilizer is less tangible. Like armor and firepower is more tangible, but a stabilizer isn't. But this will make the tank so much more competitive, and it will give it such an edge compared to what it fights. And I'm really excited to play it. So this is going to be really, really good. Excuse me. And I'll quickly also show you the BTR 8280.
This is actually going to be nice. And the new BT, great.
This is the anti-tank version of the BTR. These slats are optional. You can take those off as well. I think that's like 600 or 1,000. So a ton of weight, basically, it's taken off, which you can have on there. It's fully stabilized. The 30mm here is stabilized. It's got a spore liner and I think 3 ATGMs on top. These are a...
You're just yapping at the things you are yapping about is not even close to the topic. No, don't worry, Hans. Don't worry.
They're similar to the ATGMs on the Chrysanthemum. They are a bit slower, same penetration, slightly more filler, but they're very, very similar, but speed a little bit less. They currently don't have an ATGM site, so you can't park behind a hill and just like plop them over the ridge. I don't know if that's going to be added. I don't know too much about the vehicle so far. Maybe, I'm not sure. And they can't fire on the move either, so you need to come to a stop. It's a little bit heavier, slightly better engine. The same firepower for the 30mm as the one at 7.0. Yeah, fully stabilized, a bit more survivable. If you get hit with like a rushed shot, there's a higher chance you're going to survive with a spore liner. And that missile can knock out basically anything. It's a tandem, like 1,200 mil pen, so it's going to be pretty effective. And not too many...
I totally didn't see the missile because I'm not paying attention. Well, okay, bye-bye, Hans. If you ever feel, you want to come back, do it. Just do it.
Rounds available, so it's going to be a bit limited, but Stabilizer is going to make it work really well, and well beyond its BR, it's going to be good. This is currently in the Tank Destroyer line, so it's not in the light vehicle line here. It's currently after this folder with the IT-1 and the Sturm, before the Object 775. As it's like the AT anti-tank variant, so it's in the anti-tank tree, basically. That's going to be nice. It's another light option for the USSR, so pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you've got some planes to observe now.
Yes.
Plane.
Oh, planes. Oh, God, no.
And coming from a ATGM that is sitting in orbit.
Yeah.
to plane, I guess.
More ground stuff.
The ceiling orbit. We have a premium Su-30 Mark II from, in this case,
Japan, maybe. I'm not too sure, but there's some more things we can to expect.
Japanese Navy,
But something that we can show you, and that is coming in this patch, is the squadron vehicle in the Chinese tree, the Pakistani Oplat. This is functionally the same.
You're 18 and you're already doing things that do. You're well out of your prime as a kid. But you're 18, you aren't a kid. Now your teenage prime is coming. You should be in it right now with 18, to be fair. Yeah. See you, Hans. Until next time, hopefully. Pakistan? What? Pakistan? No, this is China. This is not China. But I didn't pay attention to what they were saying.
One that we already have in the Japanese tree for Thailand. Oplat P, kind of hints at Pakistan here. Has basically the same armor layout, the same APS system, the same composite armor, and also is running the same ammunition. as the one in the Japanese tree as of right now. The second vehicle that we have here is the CM34.
This one's going to be good.
Currently in the tree, it's sitting down in the wheeled vehicle line that you have on the Chinese tree. There's a lot of a variety of vehicles. Curiously enough, none of them currently are equipped with an autocannon, so this is the first one.
It fills that kind of playstyle gap. The autocannon vehicles for sure, yeah.
So it's slotting in an area where it will probably be quite good. You have an internal spall liner. Most of it, engine on the front is also good. It doesn't have a lot of armor, but at least you will...
Well, it's a light tank. Of course, it doesn't have a lot of armor. Export Oplot before Ukrainian Oplot. Aren't they the same, basically? You might write China after Sweden. You aren't even close to be done with Sweden. I'm not even done with Japan.
Probably be able to survive 50 kill from the front.
Yeah, superficial hits you can survive. Yeah.
Exactly. You have... Let me go to the modifications here. The ability to bring APF-SDS, 114 rounds. It's belt fed, which is also always quite good, especially on IFVs. With a 30mm Bushmaster, 200 rounds per minute is quite good. And because you can just cycle the magazines instead of, having to reload a ready rack, it's gonna be able to put a lot of
convenient
downrange, basically. You're looking at the next one, I think.
Yeah, I'll show you. There was a dev blog about this a couple of days ago. This is the C13 TUA, which is like the M901, but for Italy.
Italian Wally.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very, very similar. Offensively, it's identical. It's the same weapon system. It has the gunner optic here, same amount of ammunition, same missiles, the ITOs, and the same amount of gun depression. It's just on a better chassis, basically, so it's a bit more mobile. Which is nice because that sort of hurt the M109 quite a bit. And so a vehicle like this works quite well because it's basically up-tier proof. And you can engage from behind most cover that other vehicles can't. So on maps and battle ratings where the vehicles that you have might not work as effectively, this is still going to work because you can play it defensively completely in its element and it's still going to work quite well. It's a nice squadron vehicle for Italy. Negatives are, of course, like the launcher needs to fold back and then deploy. So it's a little bit of time before you can actually pop it back up again. Put it in a good spot defensively and it's going to work really well. It's going to be a cheap spawn. It's going to work well beyond its battle rating and it's always going to be an option when other vehicles that you have don't work quite as well. So if you're familiar with the M901, very similar weapon system, just a bit more convenient with the chassis. So nice to see it.
Yes. Coming back to me here.
Yeah.
We have another vehicle in the Italian tree that is coming, and I hope I say this right, the Air Machi. Don't crucify me on the naming. The MB326K, which is a more lower battle rating vehicle that is also able to bring, and I've put them on here,
an aggressive amount of miniguns.
An aggressive amount of miniguns, yes.
Yeah, this is insane.
You can put a lot of bullets down range with this. I've also tried it. You can reach about 170 kilometers an hour backwards.
What's the burst mass
when you shoot them on the runway? Most anticipated vehicles for this patch.
Oh, Jesus, look at this. Oh, God. It's for the French, 11.7.
Fantastic. Let's have a look. Now, I think this is one of the most anticipated vehicles for this patch. The French Jaguar EBCR.
It looks so top heavy, do you know what I mean?
You bet it shoots baguettes out of all of those guns. Quite possible, yes. By the way, baguettes are great.
Extremely spacious turret over here with like tons of add-ons. First things first, you see it also has the similar to the BTR.
Yeah, the K-John, which is an option you can sell off.
Armor. Yes, you can uninstall that It makes the vehicle look a little bit less cluttered, maybe a little bit less spacey. Still looks very modern. I mean, it is a modern vehicle, of course.
Incredibly modern.
Yes.
You have a really not very well armored vehicle overall. I think in terms of armor, you are going to struggle against.
It has a spore liner, doesn't it?
Yes, does have a spore liner on the entire area, both on the turret and the hull itself.
And the gun performance is pretty good.
Yes, with a 40mm CDC cannon. This one isn't belt fed, but instead has a ready rack of about 60 rounds. They do reload relatively quickly, though. You have let's go into the modifications. A PFSDS round with up to 160mm of pen. I would say you're not going to have a lot of problems trying to shoot people's
That's good. That's very good.
Sides, especially in top tier, might not penetrate the front armor of a vehicle, but you can basically pinpoint for turret rings and the side of vehicles.
Jesus.
Some very modern vehicle shells as well. You have head ammunition. You have the fuse timer HE against whether that be helis or planes, and a normal HE round. You also have the in-vehicle ATGM that you can see here on the side, the Acheron MP. This is
I think this is actually good. I think this is good.
Similar to how spikes work. More a fire and forget weapon that you lock.
It's only two,
target.
right? It's only two.
Yes.
Two missiles.
Let me go on a test drive and just quickly show you.
Maybe we can see the mobility as well.
Yes. That's the other part as well. First things first. Let's lock a target and launch. Let's lock two. So you can see you kind of have this like upwards angle. You might not be able to launch at something immediately in front of you, but it does a lot of damage for the two.
Did you see that? That was crazy. I didn't even know stuff like this existed in the game.
That you have, and that you can shoot them relatively quickly as well. You have smoke cartridges in all bunch of directions. There's another quirky little thing about this one. You can kind of see, like if I pop these, you get a full 360-degree coverage.
It's a very big vehicle, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's also, as you mentioned, it's a very top heavy vehicle. You have a very bulky turret overall. But that it adds to the modernity of the vehicle. As you see, you have a very good fire rate. I think overall it's gonna be a very good kind of addition to the it's currently sitting.
Should you retire as a gamer at age 25? To be fair, quite some StarCraft 2 players did that. Because their wrists made them problems. You think Japan doesn't get them yet? If Japan does get this thing, it would be interesting.
In the tank destroyer line on the French tree, might add to like the higher tier loadouts, because the French tree so far has been lacking a IFV that has a fast firing autocannon that is stabilized and has ATGMs as well.
Yeah.
And as mentioned, because you also have ammunition that you can maybe also use against helicopters, you have somewhat of a combined role. Of course, because it has a ready rack, you cannot shoot the entire ammunition compartment of yours out like you can with a belt-fed vehicle, reload for 10 seconds and then go again. You kind of have to, bide your time at least a little bit, be a little bit less on the W side, but as you can also see, the mobility of it is also really quick.
Yeah,
it's very convenient. I believe as well. I think it has like the.
It is fast and does good boom. That's nice. Oh! We have more. even me, I kid with 6A and 3B on my report card plays games. Oh, 6 A's and 3 B's, man. That must be nice. I remember I finished my school at 10th grade with an average grade of 5.25. Important here, 6 is the worst possible. And 1 is the best possible. So yeah, you might now know how good of a student I was. And then I went back to school and averaged 3.0 without even doing a lot. Man.
This is the last vehicle for today. Sweden should have something, but it's not ready yet, so don't worry. This is the Zelda. Well, nickname Zelda. This is an M113 with a 60mm HVG on the top. It looks a bit silly,
kind of weird,
but it's actually quite cool. It's got 5 crew members, so it's decently stacked up. The only
You want to work in the mining industry? Jesus. Oh yeah, they pay really, really well. If you get into the mining industry as an engineer, you will make a lot of money. You will probably finish school at the year 2034. That's late. If you're 18 now, Jesus.
difficulty with it is that the gun depression over certain elements is quite poor. So for example, over the driver's hatch, it can't depress. Same with the exhaust like pipe here, it can't depress. But aside from that, it's pretty good. It's got a full stabilizer, so it's fully stabilized, 5-second reload, 8 rounds in the rack. It's not too bad, really. It's kind of interesting. I'm kind of excited to play this one. At the moment, it looks a little bit like, for weight, the hull is shifted slightly upwards if you look, so it might have 1 degree less gun depression. So maybe you just sort of point it back towards the back so you've got the guns. Yeah, so you can be have a bit more of like an aggressive look. And that should give you a bit more scope with the depression as well. Yeah, it's nice. It's a cool one for Israel. I didn't really know about this until we were looking at it for the stream. So yeah, it's a nice little unique fella for Israel. Damage, of course, is like a bit scruffy with this gun. It's a very low caliber round. Yeah. But with the autoloader, the crew...
Mining industry in Australia is super good. Yeah. In Germany, we basically don't have mining. That's all gone because, oh my god, it's bad for the environment. And now they want to they're actually planning to open a lithium mine in Germany. Because of, you know, electric cars. It's so retarded. I'm gonna live as 2047, the Battlefield version. Yeah, no. Shouldn't.
Survivability that you've got, and the hull, you've got quite a small silhouette hull down. It's pretty nice, and the full stab makes it quite versatile as well, so it's a nice one. And this is in the rightmost line as well, so cool stuff. And so that's the last vehicle we've got to show you today. Of course, there will be more, hopefully, when the update releases. This is usually our smallest update of the year. We do have some small stuff, and before we finish today, while our co-workers set up their stream, we can show you some of the new maps.
What? Okay. Yeah, some of that stuff was interesting. You think for beginners it's like 100,000 a year? Yeah, that's a good number. That's a very good number. You can live up to 2099 if you reach 100 years of age. Yeah. Man. If I reach age 100, it's 2082. And I won't reach that. I already know. The kids nowadays, we go like 2100 and beyond. Yes. I mean, of course. 2100 is not even 80 years from now. That's easy. easy doable. Very easy doable. And just become 80 years old. Yeah, easy. Well, for you it might be almost 100 because your age. But yeah, if you're born in 2020, just get 80 years old. Easy. Bro got every type of girls. Oh no. Poor fuck. Oh, Destiny 2 new player experience. Let's
Destiny 2 new player experience.
Hold on, there's a wall of text. Learning lights. I'm a new player. You know I'm not gonna read that shit. Wait, there's things I can pick up.
Yeah.
Requires Destiny 2 the final shape.
So as soon as you go to start to log in, you just immediately get upsold into an expansion? Oh god.
Yeah, that's bad.
Destiny 2 new player experience.
Hold on, there's a wall of text. Learn.
Wow. No idea what this is. Okay. Let's do a thing. We are doing a thing. Music is going. A little less loud. Less loud. We play a couple of rounds of War Thunder. How about that? What are these thumbnails? Which ones? What are the thumbnails you are complaining about? You mean Alana? Yeah, she has titties, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, yeah. You will even see more oh Jesus, yeah, the failure of Earth 2, the series. The sci-fi dream cut short. Oh, I remember this show. Oh my god, I remember this. I watched this. And it was dumb. It was a sci-fi show, I think, produced by Steven Spielberg in the late 90s? What? Oh, she was getting penetrated by, yeah. We put this on the watch later for another time. Oh. I saw sexy legs. Okay, guys. It's time for a little bit of playing games. Soon we gonna play. That was me, not you. Soon. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit War Thunder. Bro's being loved by legs into watching. Oh, lured in by legs into watching. Well, that's not hard. I like legs. Legs are nice. Let me switch up my... Oh, the category on kick got switched automatically. Why? Why was that switched? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just playing. We just playing some games. We just playing some games. Good night, Jesse. Everyone that wanna join, let me know. YouTube is trying to lure Brawl to the dark side. Well, yeah, of course they are. They are YouTube. They are owned by the company formerly known as Google. Come on, load faster. Oh, this game. And what a pain. Why is it keep loading? Oh. Okay. It's Halloween. This took a while. Help with repairing once. Okay, yeah, we can reach this. So, fun fact about my tanks. I turn them into looking girls with tires as hair. Jesus Christ. You shouldn't. Yeah, tank loader. Oh, can we get keen vision? No, 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 no. Then field repair. Man, oh jeez, yes, in loading. Tank loader? No, no. Oh, keen vision. Yes. Leadership. Okay. They look cute, but deadly. If you say so, my friend. So, does someone want to join? The 8.3. I can get lower because it's Japan and I have the vehicles. And soon only 141,000 more. And then I have a 9.0 tank, another one. And that thing is actually good. And after that we going for this one. Because getting this one is faster than getting this one, or this one. 220,000. No one wants to join? Oh, okay. I battle alone. Like the lonely boy I am. Oh, this map. This game mode, yeah. We're gonna hard tank. No one is going to escape me. For I am Hori, the untouchable. Attention, Hori has arrived. Time to kill you all. Oh? Shit, my barrel is damaged. So horny. Yes, that too. Horny for the little Japanese woman. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not going well. Everyone is exploding over there. This is Jesus Christ. Getting shot at, No, take this one. Oh, yeah. Panzerhaubitze 2000. Yes. Let's bring this one out here. Oh, wait. Oh, someone's there. Oh, this is dangerous. What is this angle? That angle is disgusting. Crap. I hate T55 scores that have to go good stats. Oh. That's why. No other reasons. Yeah, this was a massacre. They completely massacred our boys. I think it's funny that no one thought about, you know, doing smokes. Oh, that's bad. Tank destroyed, and I got destroyed. Great. Don't I have everything researched in this tank? Why are you still here? Move! What are they doing? Crap. That thing got me fucking apart. Imagine facing a tank that could not penetrate you, but you could not penetrate him too. I had that happen before. It's not even hard. What did he say? Enemy team, how is it that hard to kill a... Okay. No idea why he's complaining. That was a late reply, Ulo. Jesse isn't even here anymore. He went to bed. Oh, okay, it's done. It's gone. I mean. Yeah. I knew something like that was here. What's the tank that has the most armor? This one, which is an anti-tank. It's a fort that counts, yes. It's a fort. It's always the fort that counts. And my fort right now is like, oh my god, no, not again. Not something like this again. Not again. Does it have more armor than Maus? No. But it has a lot. A lot. We going A. Because that's kind of a safe bet. Man, this one is quite slow. Quite slow. Indeed. M47? Yeah. Full armor, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really last long, but I'm playing Japan. I'm used to my tanks exploding all the time. The gun is fine. The gun is fine. It's, you know, it's whatever. The Hori is better, but you know, shells. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just playing the game. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh crap! You dumb fucking cunt. Of course the light tank gets me. Shells, it has one heat, yeah. One heat round. Man, I just wanted to thank a guy for a follow, but he's a bot. Ew. Ew, a bot. It's windy outside. I hate it. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, I need to repair someone. Out, there's air. Everyone is already fine, okay, yeah, nothing to repair. Didn't even see that guy. What the hell is that? Man, that thing is low. great. Great. Got the kill, but can't move. Oh, that guy got destroyed. Man, that must have been a big one. And he's coming again. To be fair, you know, this makes me want to play air. In no, ground, not in general, no. Didn't see anyone there. Oh. Oh, there was someone. Where? There's a helicopter. Yeah, I think he's going down. Oh, at B. Guess we're going to B. I think I have aggro of 3 players. 1, 2. No? I guess I was lucky. I guess I'm not lucky. I guess I wasn't. Let's get this out because... Oh shit. I wanna shoot down the air. With my sexy girl anti-air tank thing. Oh, he got annihilated. Shoot him. Okay, I at least hit him. I guess I hit him again. Oh, artillery. From where? Ow, 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 ow. You dirty little boy. Oh crap. The Swedish guy got me. Let's bring this one out. This might work better. Might work better than the last one. Because at least we got radar. Critical hit, helicopter shut down. That's how you do it. Love that thing. I will never replace this thing with anything else anti-air. Too far away. Still too far away. Okay, it's getting closer. Let's... Oh. Maybe that does something. Maybe not. Oh, looky. And the sad part is, I could have destroyed that thing with my anti-air. I could have. I didn't, but I could have. If I were just a little bit faster. Yeah, that's too far away for me. I'm speed. I show speed, but I am speed. No, someone's taking A. Place 9 in the team, not good. Well, better than 12, but, you know, not good. Oh my god, yeah. We need to play more. We need to play more. Oh! Nice. Where do we go? Bow, bow, bow. We go wherever. Guess we are going C. Actually, I could be. I am sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm just too slow in a lot of ways. In IS-7, oh. I should be safe around that guy, right? Man, and the IS-7 is fast as hell. Oh, good position. Or not? Oh, he's not capturing. Okay, then I will do that. Oh, thank God. For a moment I thought the IS-7 was gone. But he wasn't. By the way, never go too close to the train. It might get stuck to you. Happened to me about 2 or 3 times. Great. I'm a victim of violence. I won't move. No penetration whatsoever. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Kill assist, okay. At least I get some points, right? I'm not penetrating anything here. It's just like the sex life. No penetration. Only being self-sufficient. At least it looks like that we are completely dominating here. So it's gonna be a win. Even if it's not satisfying. Oh, the tanks are playing in the water. Isn't this cute? Oh, I'm dead. What are they doing? Do something. Be useful. No, I'm gonna be useless. Okay, was shot down, I guess. Why doesn't it work? F-Alt, F-Alt. Stupid. Stupid thing. Yeah, moving it to B again, because what else would I do? Oh, they are taking A. Oh. Was I getting shot at? I think so. We still can move forward. There was a blind like me. Got one. Yeah, we are playing against America. Who could have guessed? After that minute. The bullet. Man, there's so much stuff going on here. I'm a prime target here, man. This is a bad position. Man, this is fun. This thing is fun. Not against air, but against ground. Oh my god. Oh yes. And we won. Place 8. Nice. Nice. I hope I can unlock something for this one. Oh, over 2,000. Oh, definitely over 2,000. Yeah. Oh. No, but almost. Almost. Ah, this felt good. This felt, ow, really good. Yeah, I wonder where we going to attack. Maybe A? I don't like that shell. We go with this one. Will be better, right, right. Don't crash or be webcam. The fire looks great. Let's get straight for A. Yeah, boys. We can do this. APHE, yeah. I think this is better than what I had before. Doesn't it have only 185 millimeters penetration? Yeah, might be. Might be the case, yeah. Might be. Don't judge me. But this way I at least can get some kills. At 7.3. I'll be 7.3. Yeah, 8.0 at least. Nah. We either live or die. Oh, 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 a light tank got me. See, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything anyway. Let's see if I can do something with this one. Maybe something funny. Hey, I don't know better. Like if one has at least a chance to be funny, yeah. Should have gone with the whole V, guys. What? You need help? Just imagine giving you a big, strong T-54. No. Demolishing anything. Oh god, I got shot at. Hit them, hit them. But then a Tiger won, with the most humiliating face known to mankind. Hence your side, yeah. But only the side. Man, I'm giving my position away. You watch a pure humiliation as you watch Tiger 1 rolls away. Yeah. Oh, they are? Why is... No one is even around A. Lucky me, I didn't move. Is there an enemy helicopter? There was. Maybe. Still can't move. Nice kill assist. How humiliating. Taking the point. And thankfully then also reloading with it. So much destruction. Oh my god, isn't war horrible? Oh, that was artillery, right. Nice. And now to reload, how many kills? 2? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, the shit, oh, tank got me. Okay. Yes. Now I bring out the Hori. Because Hori is good. By the way, the anime Horimiya is also good. If you're into love stories. And slice of life. And, you know, high school settings. And comedy. Why is he even trying? Oh, I'm number 1 in my team. Oh. My team is shit. Didn't know that. So we were just lucky to have survived so long. Or they aren't just good, they are just lucky. 6 kills, 8. Jesus, that's just... Yeah. Didn't see me. Oh, yeah, that's it, that guy. Yeah, no chance. Ah, so it did come from there. Oh, hello. engine is out. Okay. Where's everyone else? I was literally the only one. There's no one there. No one. No one is around. What is he saying? We had 10 kill matches with 0 deaths, and the nuke symbol didn't even appear. Well, shit happens. Shit happens, I would guess. From where did he get shot at? Oh Jesus! Got us alive in the wrong hole. Jesus. That one got down. Down and dirty. Good job, I would say. Oh, oh, I got hit. Oh, I got destroyed. I didn't know where he was. Oh, behind me! Oh, fuck you. Oh shit, yeah. Literally, fuck you. Why? Oh. Final blow, yeah, at least something. Wow, place 1 in the team. Nice, nice. Ah. Oh my god, over 4,000. Chinese tank destroyer. Wait, what? Chinese tank destroyer. Why? Ooh, we unlocked something. Oh, 117,000 left only. Purchase, yes. And next we do this one. How do we have? Something good. I guess I go for field repair. Oh, a reward to collect. Let's see. Let's see. Get reward. Oh, Grim Reaper. Nice. Mission score 3000. Nice. Got a new decal. Happy Halloween. Nice. That's neat. We got something neat. Oh yeah, we going A. Take this tank. We start here. We go A. And hope we don't die on the way. Which is very easily possible. Another one that's slow, and that one looks to be slow too, and that one is slow too. This might be the only fast guy here, which is bad. This guy at least can't be seen this way, like I'm huge. That's what he said. And I got shot at. Oh my god. Fuck you. I probably overshot. Undershot. Let's go get into A. Oh, that's my chance, 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 that's my chance. I don't even care if I die. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm repairing him. Okay, that's good, that's good. Don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I got my mission for the day. Actually, let's bring this one out. And we go here. Might be better. For a second it looked like an airplane, right? I wasn't seeing things. Dun, 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 dun. Great, we got A, but we are lacking B and C. I think that guy's weapon is better than mine. Ow. Oh man. And something that I could actually penetrate. from... Oh, you little son of a bitch. Okay, let's be more aggressive. Being more aggressive here. That will make it, right? Oh, that's a helicopter. Well, that came from a helicopter, not that it is a helicopter, you know. That's small for a helicopter. Come on, reload faster. Let's push that bitch down the stairs. Shouldn't say that. That happens actually quite a lot in Germany. You know, that people getting pushed down stairs. By the way, always by the same kind of people. But you won't hear me say who it is. Because I would get into prison. Oh, come on, you French little slut. Oh no, we have lost A? What is going on? What are you doing? Step tanks. Kill assist. Yes, oh, there. How are you flying? Oh, he's going down. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here? He has to come up somewhere, right? Where? that bitch. Bitch ass helicopter. Oh wait, that's not the... Shit, I'm damaged. Let's repair. Artillery out. Yeah, this is not exciting. Oh, already we already have seen. I forgot because I'm retarded. I watched in horror how the ammunition flew at me. Okay, yeah. You know, somehow item shop? What? Yeah, no. Somehow I think I'm done for today. Yeah, this is so painful. But hey, at least we got this one down quite significantly. So that's something. Okay. Ow, shit. My back. Oh, crap. I'm calling the day. We're gonna stream again tomorrow. Again, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I don't really wanna do more reacts because it's boring. But I also don't know what else to do, so we will see. Random stuff. Just throw random shit at the wall and see what sticks. Okay. So if you like this, follow. If you want to see more, subscribe when you're on YouTube. Give it a like if you liked it. Give it a thumbs down if you didn't like it. Comment how bad I was. All for the algorithm gods. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye bye.